Out the New Orleans opening lineup. Zion and Tice together down low. Murray runs the point with Jones flanking him. And for Los Angeles, Harden runs point with man at the 2. Kawhi Leonard out there with Mo Bamba. And it's Jones in at the small forward position. Now here's Murray. And it's Derek Jones with the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
And here are the Pelicans now. Williamson finds Tice. Now here's Murray. 6 to shoot. Three-pointer. And Tice with the bucket. The assist by Murray.
Daniel Tice has proven he's more than capable of given an opportunity on the face-up game. Pretty jumper there.
And Grant, you look at the players the Pelicans have gone after recently. They have a clear plan.
Well, they do, B.A. They want to surround Zion with shooters, which, of course, makes sense. It's sort of the... same kind of blueprint the Bucks laid out with Giannis. If you can shoot, the Pelicans have a spot for you.
So it's the Pelicans now, after the Clippers picking up a basket just a moment ago. Back to Murray. There's the drive. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And Murray is a taller guard, meaning he's capable of doing some damage on the inside.
Harden against Jones. Out to Leonard. Outside man. Pass to Jones. Leonard on the wing. Takes the 3. It's hauled in by New Orleans.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
Here's Murray. And it's New Orleans with another.
And that is the sweet spot for Murray's J, the in-between area there.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I asked Coach how they plan to limit DeJounte Murray tonight, and he told me we have to match his energy on both ends of the court. DeJounte is a player who can create something out of nothing with the intensity that he plays with. We can expect to see a lot of hustle on the court tonight, B.A.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Now here's Tice. Pass to Murray. For 3. Rebounded by James Harden. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Tice against Leonard. And it's rejected.
Always engaged on the defensive end. Daniel Tice with the excellent rejection.
And Williamson throws it down.
I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
New Orleans leading by 4. Zion Williamson seems intent on silencing all the doubters moving forward, Graham.
Yeah, B.A., he's not taking any more questions about conditioning. His physicality and play really answered that question now. He has been looking better than ever.
Now here's Murray. New Orleans needs to hurry, late clock. And it's all from three-point range. And Harden's got the ball here for the LA Clippers. Beyond the arc. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
This is the mark of a great scorer, the ability to not have any struggle making shots off the dribble. That is a hard thing to do, but James Harden makes it look easy.
Murray. Soft touch off the glass. Murray's got 6.
And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
Harden against Jones. Harden the pass to Leonard. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. The Pelicans lead by 3. Pulls it from 20. Murray can't get that one to fall.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm. Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
Now here's Murray. He's got 6. And Williamson throws it down.
And giving them what they want, the incredible dunking ability of Zion on full display.
Jones against Harden. Out to Leonard. Lets the 3 fly. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. The Pelicans have gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. We've got 13 seconds left in the first quarter. Shot clock at 5. Murray with it, and it's man picking him up. Back to Murray. Pulls up. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And at the end of 1, a closely contested game so far. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Pelicans.
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. Then there's P.J. Tucker. Then there's Ivica Zubac. And it's Jones in at small forward. That's the group for the Clippers starting the second. And Doris, the Clippers with new jerseys, a shiny new arena, and an ownership group that is very aggressive. They want some shiny hardware to go with it.
BA, you have to appreciate an ownership group that is willing to spend and make all the right moves in order to position yourself for the championship. But now the players need to come through. And what has been their undoing in recent years is injuries and the lack of availability of their best players. Age and health still hover over this organization.
Here's Harden. After the basket by New Orleans. McCollum with a steal. Now the Pelicans in transition. And here's Ingram from the arc. And he buries his first look.
Yeah, there's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Dunn outside. And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. Zubac with a screen on Jones. Harden. Rebounded by Ingram. New Orleans leading by 5. Takes a 3. Rebound by the Clippers. Pass to McCollum. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Clippers ball.
Now Los Angeles with it. It's a 5-point game. Now here's Dunn. McCollum defends. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
If you're going to foul Ivica Zubac, you better really foul him. This guy's got great strength.
Los Angeles shooting their second attempt at the line tonight. All right, Grant, which U.S.-born player do you think has the best chance to supplant LeBron as the face of the league?
Oh, man, you're putting me on the spot, B.A. Well, the conversation has to be between Jason Tatum, Ja Morant, and Anthony Edwards. They're the best young talent that the U.S. has to offer, and they're only getting better.
Shot's good by McCollum. McCollum's got 4 points in the quarter.
Ready to cash in. I like when McCollum looks to mix it up like this.
Harden, the pass to Tucker. Here's Jones. Pass to Zubac. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Zubac has got 5.
It's incredible. I mean, it changes the dynamic of your offense when you have bigs who can shoot the ball.
It's almost gotten to the point where you have to be able to hit that face-up jumper nowadays. Very few exceptions to that rule.
Now here's McCollum. Second shot opportunity. Rebounded by James Harden.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
And an excellent job distributing the ball tonight. You can really see his feel for the game.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
Norman Powell, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Porter Jr. comes in for Harden. Here's McCollum. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
And McCollum doesn't back down from anyone, including inside where he challenges defenders.
Doris, not long ago, the Clippers were not associated with star power.
It's very true, B.A., but they are now. And it's not just the talent that they have, it's the experience that their guys bring to the court. They now have a core of big-time players who've been through virtually everything in the league.
Now here's Powell. Knocks it loose. Back to Porter. And there's another one for the Clippers.
And shots like this help Porter Jr. get into a rhythm. Connecting off the catch only helps his confidence.
And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Left side Ingram. Jacks up a 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. Powell against Ingram. Powell passes to Dunn. Here's Zubac. Pass to Dunn. With nobody on him, he buries that jumper. And now a 3-point Clipper lead.
Well, this is Zubac. He's such a team-first guy. You find an open teammate, put the ball where it needs to be.
McCollum, pass to Ingram. Tice sets a screen. Fires, high post. The shot by Ingram, no good. Now Los Angeles with it. They're on a 12-4 run. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And Los Angeles making a change here. Bamba's checked in. Zion Williamson is checked in for the Pelicans. DeJounte Murray comes in for McCollum. Now here's Porter. 24 seconds left in the first half. Fires from the wing. Tice grabs the miss. Pelicans trail by 3.
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Well, it's trying to close the quarter strong, and by that, take a great shot without giving them an opportunity for another one down the other end.
Now here's Porter. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good!
And credit him for understanding the situation and coming through.
And to me, the way you end quarters impacts how you end the game. It can go a long way between a W or an L.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Clippers ahead. They lead by 2. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
They're thinking about the shot.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Wow, what a performance by DeJounte Murray.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
So for New Orleans right now, Ingram is the 3, with Zion playing the 4. Murray runs the point with Jones flanking him. And it's Tice in at the center spot. He hits the second from the line. And it's Murray with the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. They trail by 3 to the middle. Here's Williamson, and Williamson throws it down.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there, just takes his 2 points, moves on. Tucker, the pass to Porter. Back to Tucker. The 3 ball. The rebound by Murray. The Pelicans shooting 55% for the game so far. And Grant, DeJounte Murray, a bit of a throwback player. He's comfortable attacking at all three levels.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, he does a lot of work in the mid-range for a guard. He's very comfortable with any shot on the floor. Not shy about putting up a ton of attempts if that's what's needed.
Some changes for Los Angeles. Leonard's checked in for Tucker, and it's Jones in for Powell. Porter from outside fires in the triple. Porter's got 7 points in the game.
Yeah, incredible range. Porter Jr. can cash you in from distance. He certainly did there.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, a lot of new developments for the Clippers this season, and obviously they have the new arena, new designs for their logo, jerseys, and court. Not only that, their G League team moving into a brand new arena in Oceanside, renewing the San Diego Clippers moniker. Brian, a lot to be excited about for this Clips team.
No question. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Murray. He's got 13. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Murray's got 6 in the quarter.
They keep calling his number. Murray is still hot.
Here's Porter. And he lays it up and in.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
For New Orleans, they've gone 4 of 4 in this third quarter. Perfect so far. Here's Murray. He's off on that one. Great D that time from Porter. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Pass to Leonard. Kawhi, too strong inside.
Well, toughness and tenacity very much describe Kawhi Leonard's game.
Down low. Here's Williamson. Oh, and the big finish by Williamson.
Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. Grant, when you look at this Pelicans team, their length is so impressive.
Yeah, they've made a point to draft players with big wingspans, and that really helps them on the defensive end. They're all very switchable.
Man, he's checked in for Los Angeles. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
Boy, you better keep the 7-footer Mo Bamba away from the cup. What an easy finish.
Tice, a screen on Jones. Tice inside. He's against Bamba. And it's Willie Green calling the timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
So for the Clippers, Ivica Zubac's checked in for Bamba. Norm Powell comes in for Jones. And it's Harden in for Porter Jr. McCollum, he's checked in for New Orleans.
Daniel Tice is unselfish by nature, puts the pass on time and on target.
Zubac with a screen on Murray. To the inside. Tries a 10-footer. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
Boy, not on the same page there. And in a possession ball game, that's a big mistake.
A minute 39 left in the third. Pass to McCollum. This one for 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. And they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Third team foul.
.121 left in the third quarter. Here's Leonard. Pass to Zubac. Out to Leonard. Oh, it's stolen by Tice.
He set that trap up perfectly. I mean, he had the inside-out pass scouted and jumped right on it.
Not everyone has the green light to take that 3 in transition, but he does, especially with the defense already set up protecting the paint.
Now here's Harden. He has 6. High arcing shot. Can't capitalize inside.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
40 seconds left to play in the third. Murray against Harden. 5 on the clock. And it's Murray finishing it off.
And there goes Murray, a serious leaper.
Harden against Jones. Pass to Zubac. Inside. Here's Leonard. Oh, Leonard! Power move.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
And here's Murray. McCollum on the left side. And another one falls for New Orleans. And so it's DeJounte Murray making things happen for the Pelicans. He's been productive scoring the ball. He's got 20.
It's time for
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. New Orleans leading by 5. We've got Mo Bamba. Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Jones in at the 3 slot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. McCollum's shot is off. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Jones, the pass to Bamba. And here's Leonard. Tice grabs the miss.
With the defense absent, that was a great opportunity, but no go.
Murray scanning the floor. McCollum on the wing, defended by Dunn. 5 to shoot. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba.
That is a combination of length and defensive instinct. Send it back, Mo Bamba.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Here's Leonard. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Outside Murray. Pass to McCollum. Up and over Dunn. That won't go either for McCollum. Clippers trail by 8. The 3 is up. No good there. For New Orleans, they've gone 1 of 4 since the 4th quarter began. Fires the 3. The rebound by Bamba. For Los Angeles, they've gone 0 for 3 in this 4th. Not good. Harden from outside. Pass to Leonard. Ooh, stolen by Murray. To the paint. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. And the Pelicans lead by 10. All right, let's take a look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for New Orleans.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there. And a change for the Pelicans. Ingram's checked in. Ingram with a screen on Powell. Outside for Ingram. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And New Orleans making a change here. Williamson's checked in. Porter, the pass to man. Back to Porter. On the wing man, Powell, a screen on McCollum. Fires from deep. On target from range.
Always a bonus when points come from unlikely sources. And you can see this guy's been working on that shot.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. To the middle. Here's Williamson. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Yeah, rolling with purpose after setting the pick. Zion's terrific at recognizing how to score in these sets.
Here's Porter. They get the rebound. Outside Tucker. Zubac passes to Tucker. Off target with the three. And so McCollum will bring it up for New Orleans. They've only given up 5 points here in the fourth.
Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up and a strong showing for the Pelicans.
You know, their ability to protect the ball helped win it for them.
Yeah, it really did. Less turnovers mean you can get more chances to score. All coaches tell you to value every possession.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for DeJounte Murray.
We look forward to playing with someone who doesn't just move the ball, but moves it with a purpose.
Tucker finds Porter. To the left wing. And Zubac with the basket on the assist by Porter. And here's New Orleans now. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. McCollum against Powell. Right side Ingram. Back to McCollum. Puts up a deep three.
Strus, they're the guards. And it's Okoro in at the small forward. And for the Pelicans, Tice at center with Williamson next to him. DeJounte Murray is out there with Trey Murphy. And it's Jones in at the 3 slot. And these two teams are both aggressive, attacking in transition.
Well, you've got to play to your strengths, right? But really, the league in general is looking for early offense. These teams, no different.
The shot's good from Tice.
And it's always nice to get the easy look inside for your first points of the game.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Willie Green gave me a few minutes to talk with him. So for much of the brief time I had with him, he was talking about Evan Mobley. He said this kid is not a kid. This is a mature big man who affects all aspects of the game at both ends. But in particular, he's worried about Mobley's defensive presence and his ability to guard every position on the floor. Back to you.
Thanks, David.
Some verticality out there from DeJounte Murray as he rises up.
Mitchell passes to Okoro. Mitchell against Jones. Launches a 3. And it's Mitchell missing.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Williamson with a screen for Murray. Pass to Williamson. That's in there. Murray with the assist.
The moment Williamson gets inside, virtually nothing you can do to stop that lefty.
Well, we're talking about DeJounte Murray now. And Brent, what do you like most about his game?
Well, I like the tenacity that DeJounte brings to a game. I really feel like he ramps himself up for the biggest moments and wants to make the plays at the end of the game, whether that's scoring the basketball, passing the basketball, but really overriding that is defensively wanting to be disruptive. So when you get a guy that competes at that high a level, that's what makes DeJounte Murray such an intriguing two-way player.
Over to the wing. Fires the 3. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
This is what Murphy does. He gets the ball and instantly gets up shots.
Allen, a screen on Jones. And Mitchell launches it from deep. Again, Mitchell missing. Pelicans leading by 5. Kicks it out to Williamson. Kept alive. Williamson a screen on Strus. Wide open, couldn't capitalize. And it's Mitchell with the ball for Cleveland. Pass to Allen. Back to Mitchell.
2 minutes.
Allen with the screen for Mitchell. Mobley finds Strus. From outside the arc. No good there. The Pelicans have gone 4-7 from the field, shooting over 50%. Now Murray. Williamson with a screen for Murray. And it's New Orleans scoring again.
And Murray doing a great job right now in rhythm off that screen and roll and exploiting the deep. Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
It's Jones on the wing. Back to Murray. To the wing on the left. 5 to shoot. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Big slam by Murphy. His teammates encourage him to be aggressive, to make plays like that.
Allen, a screen on Jones. Inside. And then Allen slams it in.
What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man, and he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
Deep 2 from Murray. Rebounded by Allen.
D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
Strus kicks to Allen. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Murray the pass to Tice. Out of bounds. Cleveland takes possession.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
The Cavaliers trail by 5. Mitchell looking it over. Drives to the hoop. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with 2 hands on that stuff. The Cavaliers shooting their first free throw of the contest.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
Goes up on the wing. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
Great way to end the quarter there. Team is pumped up.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from New Orleans?
Well, going to the bench early, they obviously knew what they were doing.
They're looking for a spark here, and the coach tapped the right guys to get out there and provide it.
And so in the game for the Cavaliers, at the guard spots, we'll see Garland and LeVert. Tristan Thompson is out there with George Niang. And it's Thor in at the 3 spot. New Orleans in the lead. And Brent, the Pelicans swept in the first round last year by the Thunder. And that Zion injury was very unfortunate and very untimely.
Oh, man, that was crushing. Williamson had 40 points in that play-in game, playing his best basketball, and then hurt very late in that contest. They really missed him, obviously, against OKC, and just bad luck for New Orleans last year. Well, this is where that sweet handle of McCollum's comes into play. When he goes on the dribble drive, very few defenders can get in good position to slow him down.
And here's Garland for 3. It's rebounded by New Orleans. McCollum feeling it out a bit. Out to Ingram. Fires from deep. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. Ingram's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And Brandon Ingram continues to work on that smooth 3-point release.
Pass to Niang. Back to Garland. Thompson in the corner. Here's Niang. Cleveland with a fresh shot clock. Lets the 3 fly. That's a miss, his second after 2 shots.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Ingram setting a pick for McCollum. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
And this is right around the time when one team might start to pull away.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
He really stopped short on that one. The poise, the body control of McCollum, especially evident there when he pulls up.
There's Garland. Pass to Thor. That one good for 2. Thor's got 5 points in the quarter. The NBA scoring explosion, Brent, hasn't slowed down. We're getting record-setting offenses, it seems like, every single season.
Yeah, Kevin, lots of factors going into that. Obviously, more 3-pointers being taken and figuring out the math of the game. But let's give credit to the players and the work that they're doing in the offseason in terms of getting better with their skill to be able to shoot that basketball and seek out the most efficient shot on the court.
Back to Garland. Here's Niang. He's covered by Ingram. Garland against Jones. Thompson. The baseline J off the mark.
Well, if you believe in the numbers, that mid-range shot is not a high-value shot, even with little or no defense on you.
And it's Ingram missing. The Cavaliers trail by 8. Goes up, throws down the breakaway jam.
And you see the open floor speed of LeVert, a great athlete who just needs to stay healthy to reach his potential.
Ingram a screen on Garland. McCollum outside. To to the middle. Here's Ingram. That's in. Coming off the assist from McCollum. Ingram's got 5 now.
Ingram and that body and that maturation showing off in plays just like that.
Pass to Thor. And he's good on the 3-ball.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
Garland against McCollum. Fades away. Thompson with the rebound. Thompson's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Garland attacking. An easy 2 points on the layup. And now just a 3-point Pelican lead.
And D. Garland on the attack there. A nice job on the drive.
And the basket by McCollum.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
There's Garland. And the layup's good off the glass. Garland's got 6 points in the quarter.
Garland out there doing a great job creating space with the handle, playing with some confidence.
Here's McCollum. All sorts of time. C.J. McCollum, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Pelicans. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And we'll be right back after this. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You know, C.J. McCollum has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
The backcourt pair for him, Murray and Jones. Williamson out there with Trey Murphy. And it's Green in at the 3, the small forward. And that's the group for Willie Green as we begin the second half. And Greg, the Cavaliers in recent years establishing a defensive identity.
They do a great job of locking down the paint, Kevin, forcing teams to shoot over the top and just vacuuming up those misses.
Near the 3-point line, it's Mitchell.
Hard to score on Herbert Jones. He will lock you up.
Mobley a screen on Jones. Mitchell kicks to Mobley. Cleveland moving it around.
The instincts on defense on full display there. It was a gamble for sure, but it paid off big time in the form of a steal.
They get it again. Another shot. And Williamson with the layup. Williamson's got his second basket of the game.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
And one of Mitchell's great attributes, strength and explosiveness at the rim.
Here's Murray with the drive.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
Mobley wide open. And the 3 off target. Pelicans leading by 5. Williamson outside. The 3 hits it from 3-point range. Williamson's got 7 points.
The rare Zion three, when it goes in, you just take it. It's like found money in the couch.
Mitchell dishes to Okoro. Mitchell up top, defended by Jones. Here's Allen. And slam dunk by Allen.
Yeah, you saw Allen do a great job of just placing himself in that pick and roll, and he's right where he's supposed to be.
Murray with it, and Allen picks him up defensively. Sinks the three-pointer. He's got 8.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Here's Mitchell, and again it's Cleveland.
And this is routine for Mitchell. He doesn't need much space to feel comfortable elevating.
Williamson, the pass to Green. Kicks it out to Williamson. Out to the right wing. A 3. Outside, Green. Pass to Murray.
2 minutes remaining.
5 on the clock.
2 minutes.
Lets it go with a 3. Evan Mobley with the rebound.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them. Second chances are a great measure of what a team is doing in terms of their effort on a nightly basis, and that was some serious effort there.
Now here's Murray, covered by Okoro. Murray scanning the floor. Unloads. Mobley with the rebound. The Cavaliers trail by 5. And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Some changes for New Orleans. Daniel Tice is checked in for Zion Williamson. Ingram comes in for Green, and it's C.J. McCollum in for Murray. There aren't too many players with a skill set as diverse as Brandon Ingram.
Yes, Kevin, you got to appreciate the tools that Brandon Ingram possesses. That comes with a lot of hard work. But this guy can score over smaller defenders. He's creative enough to draw contact against bigger guys and use that quickness. He's always been a scorer, but his playmaking ability over the past couple seasons, that's something that's growing and is giving them a chance to be very competitive.
Ingram with the steal. Jumps up. Cavaliers with the rebound.
Oh, that's a golden opportunity to finish on the break, and he controls it.
Completely lost focus. You can't get 2 steps ahead.
A solid passer at his position. LeVert excels at finding his teammates when they're open.
It's up a 3, and another 3 for New Orleans.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits, and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
McCollum outside. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
CJ operating like a surgeon out there tonight.
Pass to Thor. Thompson outside. That will count, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans, up by a dozen here at the end.
Let's go.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Here's McCollum. So on the floor for Cleveland. At the guard spots, we'll see Garland and LeVert. Then it's Isaac Okoro. And there's Jared Allen. And it's Thor in at the force line. Garland attacking. Pass to Allen. And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. He knows every possession is critical now. Murray's checked in for New Orleans. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, during that last break, I heard Kenny Atkinson talking with his team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said, we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Thank you, David. McCollum. Another one falls for New Orleans.
Now, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Garland, no good. And so McCollum will bring it up for New Orleans. 14 points, their largest lead in the game. Pass to Murray, lets it go from deep. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got his 5th assist in this one. Allen, a screen on Murray. It's Allen, top of the key. And count it from 19 feet away. Allen's got 4 points this quarter.
Yeah, and defenses are trying to get Jared Allen to shoot that kind of shot. This time, it didn't work.
Murray against Garland. Tice kicks to Murray. And there's the try. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
That is tough. Those are those extra reps in the weight room from DeJounte Murray.
Evan Mobley's checked in for the Cavaliers. Now the Pelicans have lost in the first round GA of the playoffs in 2 of the last 3 years.
And with how good the West is right now, they knew they couldn't stand pat. They felt the urgency to make some changes this offseason in order to take the next step.
Murray outside. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Mobley's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's a Okoro. Outside Garland. Inside. It's stolen by Tice. Murray against Garland. Murray, good. And the Pelicans lead by 17.
Well, this coaching staff continues to encourage DeJounte Murray to stay in rhythm. You see why.
Garland, that's for 2. Another miss by Garland.
The defense better tighten up on the mid-range. They're much, much tighter. You expect him to make every single one of those.
The Cavaliers trail by 17. Here's a Okoro. The Cavaliers with another miss. The Pelicans have gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the 4th. Strong work at that end of the floor. It's Ingram on the wing. They set the pick. Stolen by LeVert. Here's Thor. Pelicans pull it in.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you don't want him taking that kind of shot.
Yep, it counts.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for New Orleans.
It was like watching a 3-point shooting contest tonight here.
And they just didn't seem to let up, whether the last several shots went down or not. 3 after 3, it just seemed to pay off for them.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for C.J. McCollum.
It was the kind of game for him that all scorers dream of, where the basket seemed as wide as a barrel.
The wide open look here for Garland. Gets a very good look and converts. They're making this a runaway.
And the only question for me right now is just how big the lead will eventually become.
Murray, no good. Cleveland with the ball. Mobley outside. Garland surveying the D. It's rebounded by Tice. 34 seconds left in the 4th quarter. A 3 from McCollum. And it's Darius Garland with the rebound. Fast break, here we go. LeVert with it. Now guarded by Murray. Good on the shot.
Sometimes it looks like for Garland the game comes a bit easy, whether making plays for himself or others.
Shot on the wing. Murray, no good. Murray against Garland. So we see the Pelicans taking the W here. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference.
All right, DA, thanks again. And that's going to do it tonight.
At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Mitchell and Strus are the backcourt, and it's Okoro in at the 3, a small forward. If you like slow-paced basketball, you've come to the wrong place. These teams love to run.
Oh, they love to run. I mean, these teams score a great deal of transition baskets. They want to use their speed, their quickness, and attack the defense before it gets set.
Georgia's shot is off.
Well, the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but it certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And it's in there.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Pass to George. Embiid with it. George outside. Clock at 6. From the arc. Out of bounds. It'll be Cleveland ball. And Clark, this last summer, former Sixer Doug Collins inducted into the Basketball Hall of Fame.
Yeah, well-deserved honor for Doug. I mean, he's Philly's former #1 overall pick back in 1973, and he played almost a decade there for the Sixers. Also coached the Sixers among many other teams that he had a chance to coach in the NBA, but clearly an NBA lifer and one of the best guys that's part of the NBA fraternity.
And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here. That'll put Tyrese Maxey on the line. It's going to be on Isaac Okoro. Philadelphia shooting their first free throw of the game. Talking about Tyrese Maxey, Grant, here's a guy who's improved every year.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, from averaging 8 as a rookie to 26 points during his breakout 4th year, Maxey has added to his game every offseason and turned himself into an elite scorer.
Here's Maxey, and he bangs it home with one hand.
Maxey taking up that airspace, doing a nice job just bouncing off the floor there.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk with Kenny Atkinson for a minute. I asked him what he told his team in regards to how to guard Paul George tonight. He told me Paul is a tremendous player. I told our guys that when he's attacking, we need to help one another out. It has to be a team effort defending him. So it sounds like he'll be sending plenty of defenders PG-13's way.
Allie, thank you. Maxey surveys. George left side, pass to Oubre. They set a pick. Back to George. Mobley grabs the board.
Well, the defense got lucky there with him missing, but they don't want to chance that again.
And Mitchell with the slam.
What poise from Mitchell there. Taking the hit like a champ and finding a way to convert. Nice.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw. Mitchell, no good on the free throw. Maxey against Mitchell. Maxey, that's good. Maxey's got 7.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Strus against Oubre. From deep. And it's Max Strus with the 3. Give him 8 points now.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
George finds Oubre. Maxey with a screen on Strus. Outside Maxey. The 3. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. And that's a foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
Martin, he's checked in for the Sixers. Embiid passes to George. That one falls. He's now 1 for 3.
Stepping in from the line, George, very good and capable from mid-range.
1:14 left in the first quarter of the game. Mobley outside. Back to Mitchell. Oh, sweet move. Cleveland the rebound. Oh, George with a steal. And now the Sixers on the break. Here's Embiid. And that one's good.
Boy, that's how you execute in transition, guys. Embiid realizing an opportunity and then jumping all over it.
Up top, Allen. Okoro outside. 4-3. It's hauled in by Oubre. Philadelphia's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Pass to Embiid. George outside. 24 seconds left now in the first quarter. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to be on Isaac Okoro.
Boy, good stick-to-itiveness there from George. Sticks with the shot despite the foul that he gets while in the air.
And the Cavaliers going with a whole new group out there. Andre Drummond is checked in for the Sixers. Lowry comes in for Maxey.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
Lowry against Garland. Niang a screen. Pass to Thompson. Oh, from deep. That one doesn't drop. That'll count. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the 76ers?
So far, they've had a lot of success off fast break plays, and they'll probably continue to push the tempo as much as possible.
You know, another point I'd like to add is that they've had tremendous success early on converting turnovers and turning those into points.
So on the floor for Philadelphia, we've got Caleb Martin, Kyle Lowry out there with Paul George. Then it's Andre Drummond, and it's Oubre in at the 3. George outside. Oubre on the wing. Nice move. And he lays it in. Oubre's got his first points of the game.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
The 76ers making a switch here.
76ers substitution. Number 30.
Snatched away. Here we go. The Sixers on the break. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Brian, the Sixers' 2 stars make a great pairing. Maxey, said of Embiid, since I was a rookie, he's had the ultimate faith and believed in me. And Embiid said of Maxey, he's something else. Always smiling with the same energy. Good games, bad games, always the same. People like that set the tone for everybody else. Brian?
That's a good call, Allie. Thank you. Thompson. It's rebounded by George.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lead.
Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players can learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous.
Martin, right side. 3 on the clock. Back to Lowry. The 3. Thompson pulls it in.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
And here comes the break. Good on the shot.
When you see Garland out there running, hustling to make a play.
And it's Lowry with the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. Pass to Martin. Back to Lowry. It's George on the wing. That's good. And so Lowry with the assist. George has got 5 points now this quarter.
Nice rhythm to that play right there, and George was ready to fire.
Here's Thor. Thompson, a screen on Oubre. Here's Thor. Rebound by Philadelphia. Here in quarter 2, we played a little over 2.5 minutes now. And there's the foul. It's going to belong to Darius Garland. That's his first foul.
Team foul. Coming onto the floor for the 76ers. Number 20.
And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
Outside Oubre. Back to Martin. And there's the screen. Just 5 on the clock. Here's McCain. He's checked by LeVert. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. Three minutes of action thus far in the second. Thompson, a screen on Martin.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
LeVert with the ball. Martin picks him up. Garland for three. The rebound by Lowry. The Sixers lead by 4. Takes it inside. Here's Bona. Thompson pulls it in. The Cavaliers have gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. And the shot is good by Garland. And the elite bigs today can score posting and facing up, Clark. Can all those options make it hard to decide which way to attack?
Well, I agree with you there, and I think it's a good problem to have, quite honestly, B.A. I mean, that's also, I think, where coaching and analytics comes into play. Trying to keep track of what approach is going to work best for you.
It's LeVert on the wing. Here's Thor. Three-pointer, no good. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Pass to McCain. $50 seconds left in the second. 6 on the shot clock. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. And Lowry puts up a deep 3. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Thompson's got 4 rebounds in the game. Hey, expanding his range. Nice. Gets his second bucket. He's 2 for 4 now.
And you pay so much attention to Garland, and that allows teammates to get involved.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Lowry, the pass to Martin. And he drops it in from the low post. And the 76ers lead by 3.
No defensive pressure at all. I mean, that's not going to get it done against him.
Thompson outside. Back to Garland. Got it off in time. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. The Sixers on top, up 3. Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Paul George with a strong contribution so far in this.
One. Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing. And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Mitchell and Strus are the backcourt, and it's Okoro in at the 3 slot. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. And we know Donovan Mitchell is a superb scorer. But Grant, what do you think he's focused on at this point of his career?
Well, B.A., it's all about championships for him. This is a guy that doesn't just want to be seen as an elite player. He really wants to compete for titles, too.
Pass to McCain. Here's the 3. The rebound by Allen. The Cavaliers trail by 3. Down low. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Allen's got his first 2 points of the night.
Well, I love the mindset of Allen there. I mean, when he gets the ball in that spot, he's very aggressive.
Now here's Embiid. Allen defending. Lowry against Mitchell. Back to Lowry. Here's Yabusele. Still without a bucket. Here's George. Offensive board. Pass to McCain. Here's Yabusele. Out to the wing. Lowry, the pass to George. From behind the arc. Counted from distance. George has got 12 points in the game.
Well, when we talk about poise, Paul George is excellent at finding ways to get his shots to fall in these moments, in part because he never seems to get out of himself.
Oubre, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Tyrese Maxey comes in for Lowry. Allen with a screen on George. Mitchell, the pass to Allen. Plenty of room to knock down that one. Allen's got his second basket.
You know, for Allen, to me, guys, it's about getting into a rhythm, and once he does, he's got no problem catching and shooting.
Out to Oubre from outside the arc. Mobley grabs the board. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. And that's an intentional foul.
Tyrese Maxey, his second, third team foul.
Outside Mitchell. Mitchell, bullseye from distance.
Mitchell has everything, including that three-point shot.
It's George on the wing. And his fifth basket. Now 5 for 8, looking comfortable out there. Neither team has been able to assert its dominance over the other.
Yeah, the struggle is real tonight. 7 lead changes and still in the third quarter.
Left side Strus. There's the three. Rebound by Philadelphia. Maxey on the wing. Checked by Mitchell. Maxey against Mitchell. And here is Maxey. He's got 7. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, Embiid knocking it down from downtown.
And Embiid does have this range. I mean, it's something the defense has to respect.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
You gotta love Tyrese Maxey's approach to the game. He said, quote, "I really have a simple life. I have this joy about playing basketball. I like putting in the work, so I'm extremely focused, extremely competitive, and I'm out here having the time of my life. I get to do what I love every single day, and it's a blessing," unquote. Brian, he's such a positive guy.
Yeah, he really is. Thanks for that, Allie. They get it again. Here's Yabusele, and here's Oubre from the arc. That shot missing. A minute 20 left in the third. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Oubre Jr., his first, fourth team foul.
And we've got 1:18 left in the third quarter. Strus with the bucket. So it's Philadelphia now.
With the assist.
Outside Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Mitchell. Pass to Embiid. Oubre on the wing. Outside Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Mitchell. 6 to shoot. And here's Embiid. Oh, Embiid with the flush.
I've got pity for that rim right there, Joel Embiid. That's a big man banging that thing down.
Mobley, a screen on George. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. A big group substitution here for Cleveland. Thompson, he's checked in for Allen. Niang comes in for Evan Mobley. Thor, he's checked in for Okoro. And Karis LeVert is subbed in for Strus. Martin, he's checked in for the Sixers. And he commits the intentional foul. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Garland's checked in. The 76ers also with a sub. Lowry's checked in. Maxey finds Embiid. Lowry outside. Back to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down. And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
Niang outside. Pass to Thor. The fadeaway. This is the tray. We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Taking a look at Philadelphia. Kyle Lowry out there with Maxey. Then there's Caleb Martin. Then there's Kenyon Martin. And it's Embiid in at the 5.
A little role reversal here for Lowry. Typically, Kyle is the one setting others up.
Pass to Thor. Mobley, a screen on Martin. Here's Thor. And the 3 off target. Philadelphia leading by 3. Martin, the pass to Lowry. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Jared Allen, he's checked in for Cleveland. Strus comes in for LeVert. Oubre, he's checked in for Philadelphia. George comes in for Lowry. Garland against Maxey. Here's Embiid. Out to Oubre. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Oubre.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
Lowry, he's checked in for Oubre. Garland against Lowry. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Lowry, his second, first team foul.
Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Outside Garland. Allen a screen. Garland finds Allen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And here's Strus outside. Knocks it down from distance. It's all knotted up.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Lowry, the pass to George. Back to Lowry. Maxey with a screen on Strus. Lowry with it. He's picked up by Garland. Lowry, good.
Relentless is a word to describe Lowry. He is a wrecking ball of a guard.
And an intentional foul right there.
His third, second team foul. Coming onto the floor for the 76ers, Gershon Yabusele.
Mobley, a screen on Oubre. To the paint. And Mobley with the basket on the assist by Strus.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
Pass to George from downtown. Gets it. He's 6 for 10 and looking confident out there.
He wants the ball, has a flair for the dramatic, unfazed in big situations.
And he commits the intentional foul. Donovan Mitchell's checked in for the Cavaliers.
Second, third team foul. Now into the lineup for your Cavaliers.
From the inbound, the slam by Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, Mitchell putting on a clinic of his skills in this one. Take notes, kids.
With the assist.
Pass to Embiid. Back to Maxey. They set the screen. George outside. Shot clock at 6. And here's Embiid. Allen defending. Embiid can't hit. The Cavs trailing. To the inside. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Mitchell deciding where to go with it. Pass to Mobley. Back to Mitchell. 5 on the clock. Ooh, Mitchell just muscling his way in.
Look at Mitchell's commitment to his shot. Doesn't let the contact slow him down.
And Maxey's got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. They trail by 1. George, good.
And George just has an uncanny knack for providing these kinds of baskets. And he makes it look so easy.
Mitchell against George. Okoro passes to Strus. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Allen. 5 to shoot. Back to Mitchell. Over George. And it's Mitchell. The miss. The 76ers have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth.
No fear in Maxey, folks. This guy is ready for the big moment and welcomes the challenge.
The Cavaliers trail by 3. On the wing, Mitchell. Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Man, where's the effort on the defensive end? You gotta play harder than that.
You know, it's made for a fun game, but you're right. You're exactly right. I mean, the defense has been non-existent.
George outside. And he sinks it.
Well, Paul George has been sensational.
Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. He gets the first, and that brings him within 2 here. LeVert's checked in for Strus. Martin, he's checked in for the Sixers.
He's such a great free throw shooter who can handle big moments.
They'll probably slow things down now.
Burn the clock while you have the lead. I like that.
George, a screen on Mitchell. The shake. Maxey. He connects!
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Mitchell, the pass to LeVert. Back to Mitchell. LeVert outside. Shot clock at 5. Puts up a 3. And it's in. Oh, an enormous three-pointer.
Man, I like the competitive spirit of LeVert. Never backs down from taking these enormous shots. That shows you how confident he is.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. And coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. So both teams making some changes here. Mitchell against Maxey. Oh, he missed it.
Yeah, and you have to try to make something happen. I mean, they have to be aggressive at this point, even if it's risking a foul.
I agree. I mean, you would have been better off using it on the floor and not on the shot. But the foul had to come either way, so it is what it is.
Not easy to keep your focus when there's so much riding on those free throws, but that was excellent work in the clutch.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. What's the best strategy for him?
I would honestly attempt to get the ball near the rim, because even if the shot doesn't fall, a quick putback will suffice.
Oh, they get a hand on it. Oh, George with a steal. So a close game sees Philadelphia taking this one. And this was an emotional win for them, no doubt about it.
Just a fantastic accomplishment. You love how they just diffuse the energy in this arena.
All right, let's send it down to Allie LaForce, who's with our player of the game.
PG, you just looked
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that about wraps it up. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. At point, we'll see Brunson with Anunoby next to him. Towns is out there with Mikal Bridges. And it's Achua in at the 5 spot. Maxey with the screen on Brunson. Maxey against Brunson. Shot clock at 6. From 12 feet out. Maxey, no good. Brunson with it. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Playing bigger than he looks. Brunson has a lot of heart.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, I was able to talk with Nick Nurse for a minute. Now, I spoke to him about the plan for Karl-Anthony Towns now. The coach said, we know Cat has size and power, so we're hoping we can match him there. We don't want to make ourselves soft targets for him. You can expect it to be intense and physical down on the block. Guys?
Thank you, David. Now, here's Brunson. George with the steal. First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. Martin with a screen on Anunoby. Maxey passes to Embiid. And he lays it straight in.
Look, inside, Embiid just has all the tools for success. The height, the power, and more importantly, the tenacity.
GA, as you know, Jalen Brunson is a second-generation NBA player.
Yeah, his dad, Rick Brunson, was an 11-year vet who also played overseas and eventually settled in as a coach in this league. So Jalen grew up in those NBA locker rooms.
And the 76ers making a change here. Yabusele's checked in. Oubre sets the screen for George. Lays it up and banks it in.
And with his strength, George is not your average swing player. He can get his in the paint.
George against Brunson. On the wing, Anunoby. Pulls up, high post. Here's Achua. Out to Brunson. And the Knicks miss again. 76ers have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Greg, everything they're doing is working right now.
The good run they have going right now, the momentum is huge.
And Maxey is just terrific on the drive. His speed and ability to finish is different in so many ways.
Now here's Brunson. Anunoby outside. No good, unable to end this run. Philadelphia leading by 4. George looking around, pass to Yabusele. Embiid kicks to Maxey. Back to Embiid. Shoots over Achua. Embiid, no good. Knicks trail by 4. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
And talking about the Knicks, GA, do you feel they took a step forward last season?
I do. I mean, losing in 7 in the conference semis with all the injuries they had, that really kind of set them back. They ended that game 7 with the Pacers missing 4 of their starting 5. So, no doubt, expectations will be high.
Heads up on the money pass by Maxey. Great vision.
There's a minute left in the first quarter. Now Brunson shoots the 3. Good on the triple. Brunson's got 5 now.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Oubre, a screen on Anunoby. A nice shot by George.
And it's really hard to knock George off his balance. He's just so long and strong. Nice take there.
Towns, a screen on George. On deep, Brunson. Oubre pulls it in.
And he missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Now, here's Maxey. 6 points for him. And slam dunk by Maxey.
He's a small guy with big hops. Maxey goes up high for that finish.
Brunson against George. That three off the mark. Here's Maxey. Shoots. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
The story so far has been their mid-range shooting. The analytics might not like it, but elite offenses still knock it down from that area.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
They've got Lowry, Oubre out there with Yabusele, and there's Embiid, and it's McCain in at the 2. That's the group for Philadelphia to start the second quarter. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Joel Embiid talks about leading his team. He said, "I've been guarded so many different ways. I feel like I've seen everything, and I know how to attack everything. For me, it's all about how do I bring everyone along with me. You can't win alone. It's just about playing together, involving everybody." Kevin?
And you've got to involve everybody. All right, DA, thanks. And the 76ers making a change here. Martin's checked in. And the league giving a bit more leeway, GA, to defenders. As a hard-nosed defender yourself, I'm sure you like that change.
Oh, I do. I mean, we all love the intensity of playoff basketball. So why not bring a certain level of physicality to the regular season?
And here's Maxey. He's got 11, driving inside, and he makes good on the layup. Maxey's got the lead up to 9 now for the 76ers.
When Maxey is feeling himself, he can really fill up that stat sheet.
McBride passes to Robinson. The 19-foot shot, Hart, that's good.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Pass to Embiid. Martin kicks to Maxey. Embiid the screen. Maxey against Robinson. Maxey no good. Knicks trail by 7. This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team, shown that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time.
Kyle Lowry, he's checked in for the 76ers. Oubre against Hart. And Embiid pulls it down.
Got a good look there, but just not able to hit from the mid-range.
And good that time. George has got 6 points.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Here's Hart, and he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
And a sharp pass to set up that high percentage shot in close.
Lowry with the ball. He's picked up by Anunoby. Lowry dishes to Martin. Outside, George. Back to Martin. That falls. Nice speed that time from George. Martin's got the lead back up to 9 now for Philadelphia. The Knicks have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Outside for Robinson.
Remaining in the first half, 2 minutes.
Pass to Morris. 3-pointer. Rebound by Joel Embiid. Embiid's got his 6th rebound on the night and finished off by Martin.
Oh, nice work finding the open man by George. Plays like this prove he's a team player.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Here's Hart. Knocks down the 3 ball. Hart's got 7 points here in this quarter.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up, oh yeah, you're done.
Embiid sets the pick for Lowry. Pass to Embiid. We've got 1:13 left in the first half. Here's Lowry. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And just so crafty around the hoop. Lowry probably 6 feet at best, but he can slip inside and score with the best of them.
That's his first
And the 76ers making a change here.
team foul. Substitution for your 76ers.
Hard against Oubre. It's Hart on the wing. 7 points in the game.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Bounce pass from Lowry. Clock at 6. Offensive rebound. Morris against Martin. Oubre, a screen on Morris. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
When a pick like that is questionable, it creates that much of an advantage for the offense. You have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Eric Gordon, he's checked in for Oubre. And a new group in for the Knicks. Achua, he's checked in for Mitchell Robinson. Towns comes in for Marcus Morris. Bridges, he's checked in for Josh Hart. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Miles McBride. Buries it from 3-point range. Brunson outside. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And we've reached halftime in this one. 76ers lead by 11. And Jets now to send it over to David. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot from line. They're measuring up that shot.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You look at Tyrese Maxey in this one, guys. He has been everywhere.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
And New York looking at who they've got. Anunoby on the wing along with Bridges. Achua is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Brunson in at the 1 spot. The 76ers leading by 13. Richard, one thing you don't see Mikal Bridges do is miss games. He is always out there.
I think it would take a lot to make him sit out of the game. He is committed to being there for his team. It's so impressive.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, as always with Tom Thibodeau teams, they are level-headed. He said of his Knicks, we want guys to sacrifice and put the team first, but there has to be that belief. When your best players have it, your entire team ends up having it. We know if we stay disciplined, we'll have a chance to win. Kevin?
A very good chance, DA. Thank you. Good on the 3-point shot. Anunoby's got 6 points.
And what an assured player. Anunoby believes in his ability to shoot the ball off the catch. But he just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Brunson the pass to Anunoby to the left side wing. Shot clock at 6. There's a screen by Achua. Top of the key. That's good, and the 76ers lead is cut down to just 12 points with the basket from Towns. Now, here's Lowry. Outside for Martin. Stolen by Brunson. And here we go. Brunson heading to the hoop. Towns with the bucket.
It's going to take more than this to stop Towns. He's too skilled at converting on the drive.
And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That is his first foul of the game.
His first personal foul. First team foul. Substitution for your 76ers.
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Traps in the tray.
The pure shooting stroke of Maxey, gifted at draining it from outside the arc.
Brunson against George. Bridges outside. Beyond the arc. And Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 7 rebounds in the game. And what about the evolution of Tyrese Maxey? Greg, according to him, he's just getting started.
Well, Kevin, I'd have to agree. I mean, he's got some big shoes to fill with James Harden leaving, but each year this guy has just gotten better. And not only has he matched Harden's production in Philadelphia, I think he's exceeded it.
Achua finds Towns. Shot clock at 5. And the shot is good. Towns has got 6 points.
And you see Big Cat has the size and coordination. Hard to bump him out of his rhythm.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. And a new group in for the Knicks. Mitchell Robinson's checked in for Achua. Morris comes in for Towns. Josh Hart, he's checked in for Mikal Bridges. And Miles McBride subbed in for Jalen Brunson.
And this is George at his best, taking it at the defense, playing downhill.
Here's McBride. He's covered by Maxey. Driving in. Here's Robinson. And it's Robinson with the jam.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Over Robinson. Off the left rim and out.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Morris, no good.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here's George. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
Just devastating. George making it look easy with that move.
McBride with the ball. Maxey covering. George against Hart. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. Whistle blows. That's going to be a travel.
Knicks ball.
The 3 from Morris. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Ringing the bell. That's the way to close the quarter.
He knew exactly how.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers with a 10-point lead, some breathing room heading into the break. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. And we'll be back with you shortly. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to fire.
I feel like we've seen more slick passing big men in the league today than we've ever seen.
That's his first personal foul.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. Inside for him, it's Martin next to Embiid. Tyrese Maxey out there with George. And it's Oubre in at the small forward position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. And it's Maxey with the ball for Philadelphia. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Going inside, and he converts the layup. And the 76ers lead by 10.
Maxey just completely disregarding the defense because he can.
McBride with the ball. Pass to Hart. From deep. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. Robinson a screen on Maxey. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Morris. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got 8 rebounds in this game. And Mitchell Robinson is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Martin, he's checked in for Martin. And a new group in for the Knicks. Achua, he's checked in for Mitchell Robinson. Karl Anthony Towns comes in for Marcus Morris. Mikal Bridges checked in for Josh Hart. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Miles McBride. Maxey with it. Brunson picks him up. Embiid in the corner. And oh, wow, what a slam from Embiid.
Wow, the process. Come on, I want to see that again.
Brunson outside. Achua the pass to Brunson. From the arc. Bangs home the trifecta.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Maxey looking it over. Oubre, a screen on Bridges. Maxey attacking. It drops. That's his 9th field goal of the contest. A blistering hot 9 for 11. Brunson against George. Achua in the corner. No good on the 3. The 76ers leading by 11. Outside, Maxey. Embiid with the screen on Bridges. This one for 3. The Knicks pull it in.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
There's a screen by Achua. Baseline try. The kick out to Towns.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Achua the pass to Towns. 3-pointer. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Pass to George. Martin with a screen on Anunoby. George dishes to Oubre. Embiid in the corner. Looking for George. He gets it there. It's rebounded by Anunoby. Knicks trail by 11. From deep, Brunson. Brunson drops it in from the arc. Wow!
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for the 76ers.
Their inside game was what secured them the win tonight.
They had their way in the paint, and those are all high percentage shots, but the defense couldn't stop them from getting down low.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Tyrese Maxey.
And let's just say this, the name of the game is scoring, and yes, he provided that tonight. You're welcome.
There's 47 seconds left to play here in the fourth.
And every miss finds its way to his hands. Well, what an impressive performance.
You aren't exaggerating. You don't get to 20 rebounds without having a special talent for grabbing misses.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
There's 37 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Martin with the screen for George. Down low. Kicks it out to Maxey. Just 5 on the clock. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Embiid, no good. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for New York. giving up just 8 points in the fourth quarter.
Anunoby slots in at the 2. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Achua. And it's Bridges in at the 3. Harden, the pass to Leonard. No good on the 3. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for New York. Well, Doris, there's one thing for sure. When Kawhi Leonard is available, he's elite.
There's no question about it, Brian. And it's so difficult to watch a player who cares so deeply about the game as Kawhi does not have his body hold up. It's been unfortunate over the years to see the toll injuries have taken on his career. But boy, oh boy, clutch, skilled, competitive, tough, every attribute you could want.
And the Knicks with the possession here, following the score by the Clippers. Open shot from Brunson. And it falls all over the rim and in.
Well, consistency as a jump shooter. Jalen Brunson with that quick, compact release.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I briefly spoke with Tom Thibodeau. I asked him how they'll approach the matchup against James Harden. Coach told me, well, James is at his best going to the rim and operating behind the three-point line, so we want to try and force him to work in that in-between area as best as we can. They'll be following the analytics with that defensive strategy, BA.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Now here's man. Bamba, a screen on Brunson. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Towns with the ball. Bamba covering. The ball's knocked loose. And stolen by Leonard. Leaps for it. And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Pass to Jones. Now Bamba. Just 5 on the clock. Harden. And Harden with the slam.
Oh, my. James Harden with a statement right there.
Brunson against Jones. Launches it. Towns down low. The offensive rebound. Achua passes to Towns. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
3 seconds. Clippers ball.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Here's Harden going inside, and Harden with the slam.
Well, James Harden's ability to put it on the deck and get to the cup is elite. And because of that size and frame, he's going to finish most often.
Here's Brunson, bearing his second of 3 attempts.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
The Clippers lead by 4. Jones sets a screen. Harden with it. Towns covering. Launches a 3. It's rebounded by New York.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Bridges passes to Anunoby. The fader is good.
Well, you love to see OG Anunoby be engaged on the offensive end. Boy, being rewarded for looking for his shot.
On the wing, Harden. Anunoby covering. Man, the pass to Bamba. And here's Harden. No good on the shot. Oh, nice D from Anunoby. And they're on the run. Here's Brunson. And it's all tied up. Brunson's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Yeah, don't be fooled by the height, guys. Brunson is a terrific finisher inside.
Leonard on the wing. Pass to Bamba. And stolen by Bridges. Here's Brunson outside. The rebound by Bamba. The Clippers have gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Jones misses. And Brunson's got the ball here for the Knicks. And the basket by Bridges.
You've got to be aware and stay attached to Mikal Bridges beyond that arc. This guy's dangerous as a shooter.
8. Leonard on the wing. And stolen by Bridges. Left side, Anunoby from behind the arc. And again, New York with the triple. Clippers trail by 6.
Knicks lead.
Leonard outside.
8.
Pass to Jones to stop the run. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Harden from outside. Oh, he drains the three, but let's see. They may need to review it. I'm not sure the ball was out of his hand in time. And it looked... The question, did he get the basket off in time or not?
Yeah, the replay makes it obvious. I mean, he got that shot off in time. It should be an easy decision for the officials.
And after reviewing the play, it looks like they're overturning the call here. That basket is good.
It would have been a real shame if those points didn't count. I'm so glad the officials...
And that concludes a high-scoring first quarter. We're all tied up. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in a moment. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And from what we've seen from New York, what's your take so far?
Well, it's simple. When you can dominate the boards at both ends, you can control the second chance touches.
And that's how they controlled the first quarter. I thought they were the much more physical team.
Anunoby and Bridges filling out the perimeter. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Achua. And it's Brunson in at the point guard. That's the 5 for New York right now. Gets the 3 to fall.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from 3 is a beautiful thing.
And Mikal Bridges, still one of the better wing defenders in the league, Grant.
Yeah, he's so great at pestering a shooter. Good lateral movement and wingspan makes him hard to get around. He might not be the best in the league, but he is well above average.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
We know Kawhi Leonard is a former Finals MVP. Jimmy Butler said, there are guys that are like, quote, I'm going to find the best way to win. In a 7-game series, I'm going to get the best of you in the end. Kawhi's definitely up there. Whatever he's got to do, he is going to find a way. And Brian, Butler would know a thing or two about that, wouldn't he?
Yeah, you know that. No question about his abilities. The Clippers trail. Harden surveying the D. Pass to Leonard. There's the triple. The Knicks pull it in. Towns has got 4 rebounds now. The Knicks have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Brunson takes it himself. Jones with the block. And it's out of bounds to the Knicks. New York will retain possession. So New York going with almost an entirely new group here. Mitchell Robinson, he's checked in for Achua. Morris comes in for Towns. Josh Hart's checked in for Bridges. And it's McBride in for Jalen Brunson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Morris passes to Hart over Jones. New York again can't hit. And for Los Angeles, they're shooting it with confidence. 54% so far. Back to Leonard. Second chance effort. Got a piece of it.
Well, Marcus Morris, the frame and the length to block shots. That's pretty.
Here's Robinson. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Knicks.
So far, they've been immensely aggressive on the defensive side, denying easy shots, and it's made a difference in the game.
And the other thing that's working for them tonight, getting out into the open floor. A lot of the damage coming in transition.
Grant, we're starting to see more players throwing alley-oops to themselves off the backboard. Did you ever do that?
In practice, maybe, but although I had some leaping ability early on, I never had the audacity to do it in a real game. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Pass to McBride. To the middle. Clock at 6. Here's Robinson. Oh, okay then. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
The athleticism of Mitchell Robinson is something to behold.
Remaining in the first half, 2 minutes.
Porter, the pass to Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Inside. Here's Anunoby. Throws it down, and the official official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. That one on Tucker. Doris Ogiananobi helped the Raptors so much on their title run in 2019.
Yeah, the hard part is he was never able to suit up for the NBA Finals. To get through the season and then have an injury at that point, heartbreaking for a player. But consider, he's the first UK-born player to win an NBA title, and that cannot be taken away.
Outside for Porter. It's stolen by Hart. Knocked loose. Powell with a steal. Now here's Dunn. Defense is right there. Out to Powell. Oh, got a piece of it. Tucker with a screen on Hart. Just 5 to shoot. Powell, it's good.
You've got to be able to manipulate pick and roll. Norman Powell taking what the defense gives him. That's really nice.
Up top McBride. He's guarded by Porter. Pass to Robinson. Outside Hart. All by himself. Here's Powell. Tucker inside. Anunoby covering. Now here's Dunn. 5 to shoot. Back to Zubac. Goes back up. Over Robinson. Zubac's shot is off. The Knicks with the lead. Outside McBride. Up and over Porter. It's rebounded by Zubac.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
And here's Porter outside. Offensive rebound. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. New York out in front, leading by a point. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks so much. I'm here with Coach Tom.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot drum line. You're thinking about the shot.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. You look at Jalen Brunson. What a contribution.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far, unstoppable.
And so in the game for Los Angeles, Mo Bamba out there with P.J. Tucker. Then there's Chris Dunn. Then there's Kevin Porter. And it's Powell in at the 3, the small forward. Outside Brunson. Towns a screen on Porter. Outside Robinson. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. Here's Bridges. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
So it's the Knicks now. They lead by 1. Brunson surveys. Sneak it inside. It's Brunson.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
And it's Porter with the ball for Los Angeles. To the inside. Here's Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Well, Zubac's always around the rim. You love the quick strike there.
New York has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Doris, how about the emergence of Jalen Brunson? The Knicks got him as a free agent.
B.A. is incredible because the Knicks, when they signed him back in the summer of 2022, many voices were out there saying it's an overpay, you paid Jalen too much. Well, guess what? All NBA performer, and that contract looks like a bargain.
And the Clippers making a change here. Bamba's checked in. Crafty move. New York, again, can't hit.
Well, defenses are content to give up the mid-range, right? It's not the high percentage restricted area or the 3. You can see they're prepared to give up that shot.
Stripped it away. They've got numbers. Hart from long range. The Clippers grab the miss. Powell passes to Porter. Powell against Hart. Pass to Bamba. Done with it. 6 to shoot. For 3, Powell nails it from beyond the arc. Powell's got 6.
Well, on the catch and shoot, Norman Powell ready to rise and fire.
Outside Hart. Screen by Robinson. Hart can't hit. The Clippers in the lead. Here's Porter. And he banks in the layup. Porter's gotten his first bucket of the night.
Nice job by Porter Jr. attacking the interior, going after a close-range shot.
Outside McBride. It's Hart on the wing. Morris, a screen on Powell. Hart from long range. The rebound by Bamba. Bamba's got his 6th rebound on the night. Wow, potent offense. It's been fun to watch.
Just aggressive and effective, taking it right to the defense.
And they're pushing it up. Morris with it, done in his pocket.
2 minutes remaining.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Norman Powell. That's foul number 2 for him. Man, he's checked in for none.
4th team foul. Clippers substitution, number 14, Terrence Mann.
1:56 left in the 3rd quarter here. Here's Morris. Back to Robinson. Pass to Hart. 6 on the shot clock. Robinson, a screen on Powell. Back to Robinson. The 3rd shot of the possession finally falls for him. He's got 6.
Yeah, good awareness by Mitchell Robinson. Reads the coverage and capitalizes as a roller.
And Doris, you talk about the bounciest big men in the association. Mitchell Robinson's on the short list.
Come on now, this guy is a game changer as a lob threat and rim protector. He's grown up so much in terms of avoiding foul trouble, and he's putting in the work on the offensive end. Mitchell Robinson is a big-time player.
Robinson passes to Hart. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba.
I'll tell you, the kind of lockdown defender Mo Bamba can be. Send it back, young man.
This has not been his best quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
Anunoby with it. Now Porter defending. Morris for 3. And the 3-pointer goes.
Well, this is why Mr. Morris is out there. The ability to drain the shot from long distance and spread the floor.
Clippers lead 32-31.
Now Porter jacks up a 3. He buries it from 3. Porter's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
It's good.
Clippers lead 35-33.
Los Angeles has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the 3rd quarter. Now here's Porter. McBride covers. Porter, the pass to Powell. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter. Powell's got 5 points now this quarter.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
And that'll do it for the 3rd quarter. It's Los Angeles. They lead by 4. And don't go. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the 4th quarter could have more action in store for us. Brunson runs point. Anunoby slots in at the 2. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Mikal Bridges. And it's Sims in at the center position. That's the 5 for New York right now. Here's Leonard. Tries again. The rebound by Sims.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
There's a screen. It's Bridges on the wing. Pass to Brunson. Towns the screen on Harden. And here's Brunson from the arc. That one's down for Brunson.
Jalen Brunson right now attacking without hesitation. His foot is on the gas pedal.
And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the LA Clippers. It's a one-point game. Driving in. Count that one.
Good job attacking. Those restricted area shots are what every NBA team is looking for.
Harden against Brunson. Pass to Sims. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
That's what we call a power finish. There's no such thing as gentle for the big man.
38.
We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Here's Leonard. Into the lane. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Clippers lead by 3.
Kawhi Leonard able to navigate his way to the cup off the bounce. Yes, sir.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
New York making a switch here. Chua's checked in. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Bamba's checked in for Zubats.
Soft.
They decide to foul intentionally.
James Harden. Second personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Towns. Outside of Chua. Chua with a screen. And here's Brunson from the arc. The rebound by Bamba. Bamba's got 9 rebounds now. Los Angeles leading by 5. Right now, firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, there's a nice flow to this offense right now.
Pass to Leonard. Shot clock at 5. Now Bamba. Off target from outside. Towns left side from the arc. And the Knicks miss again.
If you want to cut into a lead, you have got to trust your teammates and move the ball.
Here's Harden. He takes it in and slammed it home, and a foul. A chance at another point at the line. That's on Mikal Bridges. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Clippers.
Well, they found success off the drive, creating a lot of buckets by getting into the teeth of the defense.
I think one of the things that also strikes me is their activity, forcing turnovers, coming up with steals. It has really shaped the tenor of this game.
Shot to stop the run. Brunson misses. The Clippers have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. Jones, the pass to Harden. A minute 35 left in the fourth quarter. Down low. Here's Bamba. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
Boy, you better keep the 7-footer Mo Bamba away from the cup. What an easy finish.
Towns for 3. New York again can't hit.
Well, he just hasn't found his rhythm tonight, partly because he's gotten fewer touches.
And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul of the game. And Los Angeles making a change here. Dunn's checked in.
For the Clippers, number 18.
New York on D. Trailing by 10. Here's Leonard. And there's another one for the Clippers.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Clippers.
They were the more accurate club. And in the end, that made the difference, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., you have to love their strategy. And even more, you love the execution.
That's just outstanding floor awareness from Jalen Brunson. It doesn't matter if it's at the 1 or the 2. He always makes the right play.
Outside for Harden. Pass to Bamba. Back to Harden. 40 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Shot clock at 6. Pulls it in from the elbow. He squares up and sinks it. And the Clippers lead by 12.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
No question. They've got hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
just let the clock run out.
Hey, it's time to celebrate.
So it's the Clippers winning this one easily. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean, it takes a strong mental approach to block out the distractions. These guys stepped up 100%.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
James, I'd love to know whether it's scoring, playmaking, or your defense. What aspect of your game are you most proud of?
All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll do it.
Tip-off goes to New Orleans. Now here's Murray. Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Harden and Mann are their guards. Bamba is out there with Kawhi Leonard. And it's Jones in at the 3, the small forward. Knocked away. It's stolen by Jones. The tray. It's rebounded by Leonard. On the wing, Mann. Defended by Tice. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Here's Murray. Williamson is screen on Jones. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the Pelicans miss again.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Stan, you know this. Every team wants those 3-and-D wing types. This Pelicans team is loaded with them.
Yeah, Kevin, they love those type of guys. Long, athletic guys who can defend, and they either come in being able to shoot the 3 or they develop them into 3-point shooters, and it shows in the numbers. Last year they were 4th in 3-point percentage, 7th in defensive rating. Those are key metrics.
Murray down low, working on Jones. And we've seen Stan DeJounte Murray prove for years that he is a 20-point player.
Yeah, and Kevin, he can score as a point guard or he can be off the ball. But the best thing about DeJounte Murray, he is a great two-way player, one of the best guard defenders we have in this league.
And Greg, remember, in DeJounte Murray's rookie year, he played in the Western Conference Finals.
Murray was the youngest player in that series, playing 20 minutes a game, competing against the KD Steph Warriors. How about that for a welcome to the NBA? And good to get him going early. That shot should give him some confidence.
Yeah, it's always nice to see him drop in a triple early in the game. That'll set him up for success the rest of the way.
Over to the left wing. Tice kicks to Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
Leaving no room for error. Murray rises up and finishes with authority.
Murray against Harden. For 3 to the paint. Knocks it loose and stolen by Murray. Pass to Williamson. Back to Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
You see the playmaking ability of Williamson there. Great pass to set up his teammate.
Here's Harden. That one drops for him.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
In the first 2 minutes.
Murray against Jones. DeJounte Murray again. Murray's got 9 points.
And just making it hard to stay on it. The dribble moves gets Murray the space he needs to operate.
Here's Bamba. The layup missed.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
Here's Murray, and it's New Orleans scoring again.
Pounding it in the paint there. Murray doing it all.
And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. 4-point game. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Clippers are inaugurating their new arena this season, and they're set to host the All-Star Game next season. It will mark the 7th time that the LA area has hosted the All-Star facilities. Kevin, there will be no shortage of stars in attendance.
That's always the way it is in LA. You're so right, David. It ought to be quite a spectacle.
Not a guy you can stop by fouling. Williamson too focused and too powerful.
And staying while in New Orleans, you had a chance to coach Zion Williamson. Now, I've heard you talking about him before, but what's something special about Zion that maybe the average fan doesn't see?
Well, Kevin, that's a great question because I think what happens a lot of times with Zion, his athleticism is so exceptional that it's hard not to watch and focus on that. But Zion is both very, very smart and a very unselfish player. Nothing makes him happier than an assist to a teammate.
That's a terrific assessment. Murray, good.
Oh, that's a nice looking three there for Murray. How about the high release on that one?
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Bamba inside. He's covered by Murray. Nice shot there by Bamba.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Pelicans shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
And last season, 77% from the line. They could usually get the job done there.
He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. To the inside. Here's Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Tice sets a screen for Murray. It's good from about 19 feet. Murray's got 17.
Yeah, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
DeJounte Murray has been leading the charge for the New Orleans Pelicans, going on an absolute rampage. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from New Orleans?
Well, credit their anticipation skills on the defensive end. They forced a number of turnovers.
Yeah, turning defense into offense, getting out in the open floor. This is exactly what they wanted.
The backcourt pair for him, Murray and Jones. Tice at center with Williamson next to him. That's the Pelicans 5 as we get into the second quarter. Harden against Jones. Back to Harden. Takes it out to Leonard. Fires from way outside. It's up and it's off the mark. He's 0 for 1. New Orleans leading by 7. That's to Williamson. Murray against Jones. And it's Tice in the corner. Outside Leonard. Leonard battling for 2. And as a coach, what were some of your favorite parts, Stan, of life on the road?
Well, Kevin, we get treated really well on the road in the NBA. I mean, you travel on great charters. People take care of your bags. We stay in great hotels. But my favorite part of being on the road was when we were on our way home. Easier to win at home, family at home. That was the favorite part.
How about the bonding experience that a lot of coaches talk about when you're out there kind of alone against the forces, just you and your team?
Well, I definitely think players bond on trips like that because they're not going in different directions. They team to spend time together. I don't think any of them ever wanted to spend time with me.
Gets the three-pointer to fall. Dunn's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Ingram a screen on Porter. Gets Ingram atop the key. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And this is what you want more of. Ingram has to keep being aggressive like this.
Stan, I look at your list of players you've coached, some incredible scores along the way, including Brandon Ingram. Let's zero in on him. What makes him so good?
Well, Kevin, look, when you've got Brandon Ingram's size and then you have the ability to get where you want to go on the floor and you can just get to that spot and rise up above people and knock down shots, you're virtually impossible to stop one-on-one, and that's what Brandon Ingram has.
What a attempt. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Pelicans.
Well, a lot of times you'll hear coaches yell, get the ball inside, and you can see why. Good things happen when you get the ball into the paint.
And something else that I liked is how they attack the paint, finding ways to get inside and capitalize time and time again.
Tice sets a screen for McCollum, pulls it from 20. Porter pulls it in.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
Here's Jones, and Jones slams it home.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Tice with a screen on Dunn. And McCollum puts up a deep three. And again, New Orleans has no luck. The Clippers have gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Trey Murphy's checked in for Daniel Tice. And then for Los Angeles, P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Leonard. And Norman Powell subbed in for Derek Jones. And now we've got the intentional foul. The Clippers have shot just 1 free throw earlier, 1 for 1 in the game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And so Powell nails both of them.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Here's Messi, guarded by Porter. And here's McCollum for 3. Again, McCollum missing.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Offensive rebound. Here's Tucker. The kick out to Porter. Fires for 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Porter's got the lead up to 5 now for Los Angeles. McCollum feeling it out a bit. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot.
And with that great handle and high basketball IQ, McCollum remains a lethal pick-and-roll option.
In the corner, Powell with it. Driving to the basket. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn. Powell's got 4 this quarter.
Well, that's easy pickings for him. Unless the defense is all over him, he'll take that all day long.
And that's an element McCollum brings to their offense, the ability to drain the outside shot. It stretches the defense and makes them keep bodies on the perimeter.
Porter inside, working on Jones. Outside, Porter. Porter can't get that one to fall. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Los Angeles on top. Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the 3rd quarter. See you in just a bit. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. DeJounte Murray has been sensational.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
So with Leonard on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Dunn is out there with Porter. Then it's P.J. Tucker. Then there's Norman Powell. And it's Zubac in at center. And a wide open look for McCollum. And that one comes up a bit short.
Well, if you give him that shot again, I'm willing to bet he nails it, especially with that lack of defensive effort.
Now Porter. Zubats with the screen for Porter. 4 on the clock. Offline with his 3. Pelicans trail by 5. A 3 from McCollum. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Zubats has got his 4th rebound in this one. And GA, what you have to admire about CJ McCollum is he is the consummate pro.
Yeah, at this stage of his career, he's the adult in the room, and he's grown into a connector on the floor while still being that professional scorer.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Connects from 3-point range. Murray's got 22.
Murray always working to develop a consistent jump shot. Looking good on that one.
Tucker dishes to Dunn. Over in the corner, Zubats. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Takes it off the glass. Zubats has got his first points of the night. Ingram a screen on Porter. Wide open look here for Murray. Shot goes down. Very quick possession right there.
And that's one of Murray's go-to moves. He gets you on your heels and then just pulls up on a string.
Down low. And the dunk by Zubats.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Murray finds Ingram. From downtown, and another 3 for New Orleans.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
Porter against Jones. And Porter, here we go. 2 points, that one goes. Porter's got 7 points.
When he's going, KPJ is a deadly offensive player. Can beat you in so many ways, including off the bat.
And slam dunk by Ingram.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
Porter against Jones. Outside Porter. Pass to Powell. Shoots over Ingram. They grab their own miss. Zubats. That shot off the mark. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the New Orleans Pelicans. 1:10 left to play in the third. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Chris Dunn picks one up.
Well, you can count on Murray to push the action and make something happen.
And the Clippers with a whole new lineup now. And so Murray nails both of them. We've got 1:08 left in the third. Harden the pass to Mann. Screen by Leonard. Mann can't hit. For New Orleans, they've gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And I like that.
Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this.
There will be 2 minutes to review the play.
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double checking, and the game continues on.
And the Pelicans making a change here. McCollum's checked in.
And no matter what, one of the big positives they can take away from this game is how well they perform at the line.
Pass to man. There's 39 seconds left in the third. Basket, good. Man's got 5. This game has a lot of character here in the third period. 6 changes of the lead here.
Intensity is the theme for this one.
Murray for 3. Here's McCollum. The fader. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
Yeah, you wonder what is he thinking right now. He's not shooting the ball well, and shots like that only hurt his team more.
Count the basket. 6 points for him. And there's the foul. It'll go on Terrence Mann. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line. The Pelicans have knocked down 8 of 9 free throw attempts. I'd say those numbers read pretty well. He's off on the second. From deep, Harden. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game in both teams. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Well, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. McCollum and Jones are your wingmen. Trey Murphy is out there with Daniel Tice. And it's Murray in at the 1. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. It's Harden with the...
Oh, wow, what a great move inside. That is incredible.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
It's McCollum on the wing. There's a screen by Murray. McCollum, no good. The Clippers in the lead. Harden looking it over. Takes it inside. Rebound by Murray. For New Orleans, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. And they go to the intentional foul. So for the Pelicans, Williamson is checked in for Daniel Tice, and it's Ingram in for Jones. McCollum outside. And he goes in for the dunk.
And that's what we're used to him doing, but he really just hasn't had that typical impact offensively. If they keep getting him touches, this game won't be tied for long.
For the 3, Bamba's shot is off. The Pelicans have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Here's Murray. No one near Williamson as he lets it go. They get it again to take the lead. The shot, no good. The Clippers shooting an efficient 53% from the field. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Daniel Tice is checked in for New Orleans. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Dunn's checked in. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Tyronn Lue's huddle. He told them this is what it's all about, proving we're the better team in the tough situations. But you got to want it. Coach told his guys they have what it takes to win here. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David.
Such a strong wing. Kawhi can more than handle his own.
Harden against Murray. Ingram outside. Pass to Tice to take the lead. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Tice has got 5 points now in the quarter. It's been a tight one so far. Very close game.
And matchups, it's really what it's all about, and these two teams are really equal.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Now here's McCollum. Tice with the screen on Dunn. McCollum against Dunn. McCollum outside. Shot from 16. Nice touch on the bank shot. And now it's a 3-point Pelican lead.
How about the fearlessness of McCollum? Doesn't shy away from taking or making the big shots.
And so McCollum will bring it out for the Pelicans. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points. Ingram setting a pick for Murray. It's Ingram on the wing. Back to Murray. A 3. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
Coming up clutch. Murray loves having the spotlight on him.
Now here's Leonard. He's tightly guarded. And again, the turnover by the Clippers. .59 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. It's Ingram on the wing. Defended by Jones. Back to Ingram. Six to shoot. Launches it. Offensive rebound. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Tice trying to break free. And that one's good. Ingram's got the lead up to 8 now for the Pelicans.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
McCollum with the ball. Tice with a screen on Dunn. McCollum kicks to Murray. So we see the Pelicans get the win here. It was up for grabs right until the final seconds.
Yeah, and for me, Kevin,
Flanking him. And for the Cavaliers, at the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Mitchell and Strus to the backcourt, and it's Okoro in at the 3 slot. And this promises to be an up-tempo affair, Brent. Both teams aren't shy about getting out on the break.
I think about it, BA, are the coaches telling each of their teams tonight, look, as fast as we get out in transition, we have to do the same in terms of getting back in transition defense. Just slow them down 3 or 4 seconds to make them set up anything in the half-court offense, and ultimately that could win out here tonight.
Here's Tice. After the basket by Cleveland, Tice sets a screen. Just 4 to shoot. Murray, no good.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Here's Strus. Here's Okoro. Allen on the wing. No luck. They battled on the glass, but they couldn't knock it down. Here's Williamson. Rejected by Allen.
And Jared Allen in great position that time and just looking to swat that shot away.
Drops in the 3.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Well, Brent, we've seen Trey Murphy grow into a prototypical 3-and-D wing.
Well, what's been most impressive, BA, is you thought it was just his shooting. That's been better than advertised. He's also starting to show you he can rebound, run the floor, and defend a little bit. So the package is a little bit bigger than it was once thought of with Trey Murphy coming out of the NBA draft.
And here's New Orleans now, following the score by Cleveland. Tice passes to Williamson. Oh, rejected by Allen. And pushing it up, here's Cleveland. The 3 from Mitchell. Oh, hey, how about that?
That's impressive.
And he jams it home with authority.
How is that for a dunk? Allen throwing all his weight behind that one with that finish.
Now here's Murray. Shot from the top of the key. Cuts off the pass. Jones against Strus. Stolen by Jones. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Outside Murray. Pure from 3-point range.
Well, Murray's got the range. It's the consistency he's looking for.
And there's the whistle. That one goes on Herb Jones. That's his first foul of the game. Mitchell with the ball, and looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
Now here's Murray. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Murray's got 5 points.
Great concentration from DeJounte that time, just playing right through the contact.
Mitchell misses.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Well, Brent, after ups and downs, it seemed like New Orleans is really trending in the right direction.
Now, their path has not always been easy. It's a bit indicative of the city itself. It's a resilient place with resilient people that take a lot of pride in the comeback. So this team has had personnel changes, coaching changes, injuries, but the Pelicans have certainly become a team in the past couple seasons where the future is much brighter than its past.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Zion Williamson is a one-of-one. His teammate C.J. McCollum told him, your ceiling is unlike anything the NBA has ever seen, but it's up to you to take full advantage of whatever it is. You can be as good as you want to be. This game will go where you take it. Brian?
You know, Allie, at his best, he is unstoppable. Now here's Murray. 5 points in the game. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
And Murray just determined to produce on that play.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Brent, what's something you've seen from Murray's time in San Antonio to now?
Well, there's been no stoppage, BA, of the type of work that DeJounte Murray puts in. Now, he's had to learn a new system, but he's adapted to that, and he continues to play both ends of the floor to make an impact.
Williamson inside, covered by Strus, and Williamson gets it to go.
That build of Zion's making him so tough to contain. He's got the quickness too, so under the rim, it's lights out.
It's good on the putback. He has 6.
Great anticipation off the missed shot.
Oh, his timing was impeccable. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Williamson. Puts it up. Mitchell grabs a miss. Outside Strus. Back to Mitchell. 1 second left. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's DeJounte Murray making things happen for the... And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And looking at what we've seen from New Orleans, what do you guys think?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
It felt like they knew that there were openings in transition and just wanted to keep trying to feed that, get out quick.
So for New Orleans right now, Ingram is the 3, with Zion playing the 4. The backcourt, McCollum and Jones, and it's Tice in at the 5, down low. You know, Brent, C.J. McCollum is just a natural leader, a classic connector.
C.J. has been amazing since day one coming into the NBA. I have no doubt that C.J., after his playing career is over with, is going to spend a lot of time either in a front office or in the league office, the way he presents himself and promotes the game. Class act.
Here's McCollum, following the score by Cleveland. And now the Cavaliers on the break. Here's Thompson, and the slam dunk by Thompson.
Just he tops him with some force on that one.
McCollum against LeVert. And here's Ingram outside. That's good, and it's McCollum with the assist.
3 points.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Here's Thor. No points so far. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Zion Williamson. That's his first foul of the game. Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Garland. McCollum looks around. Shot is good off the back rim and in. McCollum's got 4 points now in the quarter.
I feel like when CJ gets a couple of these to go, it accentuates his ability and confidence to score from the outside as well. That's pretty much not how they defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Now here's McCollum. Launches it from deep, and another 3 for New Orleans.
Now CJ saying, not so fast. I'm not letting you get away from us tonight. There's the return payback 3.
Pass to Thor. LeVert outside. Well, Brent, there's some players who never stop talking trash on the court. Was that distracting to you?
Not really, B.A. That's kind of the fun part of the game when somebody's trying to get under your skin a little bit. If it's not just playing defense and it comes with a little chit-chat, that sometimes draws your attention and makes you focus a little bit more.
Now here's McCollum. 5 on the clock. This one for 3. And he can't get that one. And they're on the break. And there's Okoro. That one's good. And the assist by Thompson.
Get out in transition. Okoro running hard, and he benefits.
McCollum against LeVert. McCollum outside. Picked by Williamson. Nice move. And they'll get another chance. Jones from outside. They grab their own miss. Ingram on the wing. Guarded by Okoro. Back to McCollum. Just 5 on the clock. Over LeVert. McCollum with another miss. Cavaliers trail by 3. Grant, the Cavs making the playoffs the last 2 years. A big deal in Cleveland.
Well, outside of years with LeBron on the roster, they hadn't made the postseason since 1998. But this group of Cavaliers are making their own history now.
No good on that one.
Tristan Thompson is one of the best offensive rebounders in the NBA. So to do that, you can't be afraid to throw your weight around.
Niang, he's checked in for Cleveland. Now here's Murray. Give him 8 points now. From deep three-point range. Out of bounds. It'll be Cleveland ball.
Cavaliers ball.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Niang outside. The three is up. Here's Garland. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Well, Garland taking the bump that time, and pretty good focus on that play.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. And Grant, when you look at Darius Garland, he has a very polished offensive game.
Absolutely. He's great at creating for himself, but also knows when to get others involved. He can score from anywhere, and he works incredibly hard on his craft.
The Cavaliers leading. Pass to LeVert. Beyond the arc. Pelicans cleared away.
Well, the D doesn't seem to be too worried about him from three-point range, and he shows us why still. I expect him to make one of those.
Now here's Ingram from deep. Second shot opportunity. Outside for Green. And again, New Orleans no good.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Niang outside. Fires the three. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Niang's gotten himself on the board with a three there. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Murray, no good.
Man, you get so caught up in the bravado of someone scoring on you and you wanting to even the score. Unfortunately, he couldn't answer back.
Fires from deep. Connects from downtown. And now a 7-point Cleveland lead.
That's a big make for LeVert. Should help his confidence.
Murray from outside. That one is off.
They are really struggling to stop this run.
Frustration seems to be mounting here, and you can see not just in their faces, but right now in their quick and hurried shot selection.
And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. They've done well to disrupt the opposition, playing inspired defense. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. It's been a clinic out there by Darius Garland.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Mitchell and Strus are the backcourt. And it's Okoro in at the 3, the small forward. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs. And the Cavaliers with possession here. After the basket by New Orleans. Allen can't get it to go. Murray deciding where to go with it. And that's up and in. 5 for 12 in this game.
Tough part about defending Murray is he can beat you in so many ways. You'll want him to shoot threes, but right now he's showing it all.
And Daniel Tice picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
And stolen by Murray. And he's all alone. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
The Pelicans have a young star tandem in Brandon Ingram and Zion Williamson. And C.J. McCollum said, to win in today's NBA, you need those big, versatile forwards who can do a little bit of everything. We have two of the best in the league, and when you're playing well, it makes the game easier for all of us.
Oh, Donovan Mitchell! He's got springs in those legs!
Oh, guys. I mean, this crowd is in awe of that Mitchell dunk. Heck, I'm in awe, too.
Now here's Murray, guarded by Okoro. Outside Murray, the 15-footer, and And it's New Orleans with another.
Defensively, you're trying to prevent DeJounte from getting to the rim, but he can counter. That mid-range becomes deadly.
Pass to Strus. Back to Mitchell. 6 to shoot. There's the three. Strus's shot is off. The Pelicans have gone 4 of 4 in this third quarter. Perfect so far. Murray, a screen on Strus. Outside Murray. Pass to Jones. Murray against Strus. Murray, no good. Cleveland has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Mitchell, and Mitchell with the slam.
Yeah, nothing you can do about that. I mean, Mitchell finds airspace and fills it.
Pelicans trail by 3. Well, Brent, the Pels bowing out to the Thunder in the first round last season. Not a bad showing, though.
Yeah, no shame in that. You lose to the #1 seed in the Western Conference. They have a great collection of young players and just need to spend more time together to try to take that next step. One change could take them from a playing game to home court advantage this season.
The three from Okoro. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Williamson's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
And again, New Orleans no good. Cleveland leading by 3. Outside Strus.
2 minutes.
Back to Mitchell. 1:51 left in the third quarter. And Allen gets it to go.
And getting a great look for the big guy as Allen scores on the interior.
And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for New Orleans. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half.
Man, I thought he was making that in so close. That's some aggressive defense.
And that's an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
On the court.
Pelicans on D. Okoro outside. Ingram against Strus. Over Ingram. Misi grabs the board. Pelicans trail by 5. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
And the Cavaliers going with a whole new group out there. McCollum against LeVert. Shot's good by McCollum.
Lots of ways that CJ can burn you right there. Super effective on the inside.
Niang outside. From outside the arc. The shot won't fall.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Outside Ingram. There's 39 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. And he makes it on the layup. And now just a 1-point Cleveland lead.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
And Garland gets doubled. It's LeVert on the wing. Cleveland shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in this game. Free throw good, LeVert.
And when healthy, LeVert is a problem. A multi-dimensional guard who can score, pass, and rebound at an impressive clip.
Pelicans trail by 3.
Cleveland foul.
New Orleans shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. The free throw drops for McCollum. And McCollum drops them both. The Cavaliers have gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. Garland, the pass to Niang. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Niang's got 6.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
He knocks it down. Wait a minute. The officials getting together here. They may want to review this one.
After the review,
the officials are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the 4th.
Yeah, they're going to review that shot to make sure he got it off in time, but I think it's going to count.
2 points will be awarded.
So the replay was conclusive. Call overturned. Grant, that one's going to count.
And BA, you can argue.
And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. Cleveland on top. They're up by 2. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Ooh, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
Well, sometimes that's what can separate some of the best players, not just creating for yourself, but creating for others as well.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going. The 3 ball. And that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
Well, C.J. McCollum can go from 2nd gear to 4th gear and back to 2nd gear. A defense's nightmare.
Garland, the pass to Niang. Thompson, a screen on Jones. To the middle. Thompson's shot is off.
We're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
5 to shoot. Okoro passes to Niang. And stolen by Jones. Now the Pelicans in transition. McCollum on the wing. Clock at 6. To take the lead. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. About a minute and a half into the fourth now. Niang, pass to Garland. To the paint. Here's Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Assessing that possession right there, Garland waiting for the opening to find the man.
And so McCollum will bring it up for New Orleans. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. LeVert with a rebound. Cleveland leading by 4. And out of bounds, the Pelicans will take it. A different look for Cleveland. Jared Allen, he's checked in for Thompson. Evan Mobley comes in for Niang. And Donovan Mitchell is subbed in for Darius Garland. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Outside Ingram. The 3. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
From deep, Mitchell. 3 ball, Donovan Mitchell.
The answer from Mitchell, a 3 of his own.
Murray against Mitchell. Outside Murray. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got 7 rebounds in the game. Okoro with the ball. He's picked up by Williamson. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Inside. Here's Mobley. Uses the glass on the layup. Now it's a 6-point Cleveland lead.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
Pass to McCollum. 3-pointer. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Oh, it's stolen by Tice. And here's the fast break. And here's Ingram from the arc. They get it back. McCollum outside. Here's the 3. That won't go. He's 5 for 12 now.
Well, you make strides to get back in the ball game, but an errant shot like that can definitely cost you any kind of momentum. Have to use better judgment there.
The shot by LeVert, no good. Pelicans trail by 6.
It all comes down to this possession. They must get points.
Well, you can't make any mistakes right here if you want to keep hope alive. Their execution has to be precise.
outside Mitchell. 52 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Just slammed by Donovan Mitchell.
It's spider time. Donovan Mitchell, ice in his veins.
Ingram with a screen on Levert. There's McCollum with the three. Mobley grabs the board.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Offensive rebound. And it's Allen who slams it home.
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad. Oh, DeJounte Murray coming up big. That's a huge play.
When you look at all the turnovers, boy, what a way to drive your coach crazy.
Yeah, your game plan means nothing if your players can't execute.
Ingram on the wing. And a miss there on the triple.
One.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
Look at Cleveland's starting group. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. Mitchell and Struz, they're the guards. And it's Okoro in at the 3 spot. Now Maxey. After Isaac Okoro missing on that last 3-pointer. Here's George. Pass to Embiid. The shot's good on the assist by George. Embiid's got the first points on the scoreboard for Philadelphia. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, I was able to talk with Nick Nurse for a minute, and his priority this time out is trying to make it hard for Donovan Mitchell. He told me Donovan is an elite 3-level scorer. It's going to take more than one player to slow him down. We need all 5 guys communicating and working together defensively. A big challenge. Guys?
Thanks, David.
And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels them.
First team foul.
We've played just over a minute here in the first. Here's Okoro. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Here's Philadelphia. Here's Oubre. And finished off by Oubre.
And the leaping ability of Oubre Jr. When he gets inside, this guy is determined to finish.
About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Took the opportunity when he saw it.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
And Mitchell gets it to go.
And bursting through inside, so difficult to contain when Mitchell's on the attack.
George dishes to Embiid. George looking over the floor. Shoots over Okoro. And it's George missing. Cleveland's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Mitchell with it. George picks him up. Allen with the screen for Mitchell. And a great assist by Allen as that one goes in.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking, I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe, he's going to cash in more than not.
Back to Mitchell. Mobley outside. Just 5 to shoot. Nobody near Allen. And the 3-ball is good.
You know, for Allen, to me, guys, it's about getting into a rhythm. And once he does, he's got no problem catching and shooting.
Oubre passes to Maxey. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Embiid against Mobley. Stolen by Okoro. Mitchell passes to Struz. Over Oubre. And it's Struz missing. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. 3-pointer. Kept alive. Kicks it out to Maxey. The shot by George. Wide open. Drains the 3-pointer. George has got 8 points.
Because he's a stretch floor with a reliable and consistent 3, George adds a lot to this offense.
Okoro finds Mitchell. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Cavaliers will retain possession. We've got 1:18 left to play in the first quarter. The kick out to Mobley. The 3-pointer no good.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin, even with an MVP and Joel Embiid, the Sixers can't be a one-man show. Embiid says, I watch a lot of games and I see what's working. Good basketball means cutting, moving, guys getting off the ball, and it's moving and not sticking. But you need the right guys to execute that system. And I think we've got the right guys. Kevin?
Well, you and I agree they do, David. Thank you very much. Now, here's Maxey, following the miss by Donovan Mitchell. It's tipped. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Okoro, pass to Allen. And Allen with the slam.
How about the hops for a guy that long? Allen enjoying throwing it down like that. Bam!
Maxey against Mitchell. Maxey passes to Embiid. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. With 1 on the clock, and Embiid lays it in. Embiid's got his second bucket of the night.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They have made it very tough to get a shot off against them. Their defense has been stuck. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Philadelphia.
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside.
And also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
On the floor for Cleveland getting going here in the second. At the guard spots, we'll see Garland and LeVert. Niang out there with Tristan Thompson. And it's Thor into the small forward.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
A nice shot by George.
Nice rhythm to that play right there, and George was ready to fire.
And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Niang passes to Garland. And they pick up 2.
Always good seeing a guard like Garland score inside.
Philadelphia leading by 7. GA, you look how Garland can create for himself. Very good off the catch or the bounce.
So deadly off of those high pick and rolls because he can dribble into that 3. A playmaker that can do that is a headache. Garland knows how to create that space and get his looks.
He gets that one.
Better to be lucky than good. Got that shot to fall.
And it's Maxey with the ball for Philadelphia. They've led by as much as 10. George finds Maxey. Oubre outside. And here's Maxey. Got a hand on it. Oh, trying for it. George with the steal. Pass to Maxey. Right side Martin. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Garland against George. No good.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
Thompson outside. Now here's LeVert. Garland with it. Now defended by Oubre. Nice shot by Thompson.
Beautiful job closing the gap here. Let's see if they can sustain this run.
This game was in danger of getting away from them. They've made a nice push to keep it close.
The 3 from Garland. And it's Bona with the rebound. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. George dishes to Oubre. Outside Martin. And he's good on the 3-ball. Martin's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
And he commits the intentional foul. Kyle Lowry, he's checked in for Philadelphia. And for those of you just joining us in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by. Out to Thompson on deep. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Outside, Maxey. Here's Martin, and he drives in and finished off by Martin.
Always able to see the complete floor. Maxey, great vision.
Garland with it. Lowry picks him up. Garland against Lowry. Count it, and the Philadelphia lead has been cut down to 5 on the bucket from Garland. And Greg, you think about what they call float game. Why does that one shot earn a nickname like that?
I mean, it's a badge of respect, right? The floaters, teardrops, whatever you call them, runners, often the finishing touch to an already well-developed offensive arsenal.
Just 3 to shoot. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey. Maxey's got his second bucket.
Maxey making sure to get that shot off, a quality shot in time. Great poise.
Pass to Thor. LeVert with it. And stolen by Kyle Lowry. Here's Oubre, and finished off by Oubre.
A good display of Lowry's court vision there. Nice feed to the open man.
Garland kicks to Thompson. Garland looking it over. Here he goes. Up top, Niang. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist.
Oh, superb pass from Garland. He's all for setting up his teammate.
To the wing right side. LeVert against Lowry. Kicks it out to Maxey. In the corner, it's Oubre. Here's Bona. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so that brings the first half to a close. 76. Thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Without question, George is displaying his skills today.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
We've got Gordon. He's out there with Martin. And it's Bona in at the center. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating, I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
Garland, the pass to LeVert. Outside Garland. Thompson outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Thor. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thor's got 6 points.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make a pay.
Martin, the pass to Gordon. Back to Martin. Pass to Downton. And that one is stuffed right through.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
They set the pick. Outside Gordon. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And it's a completely new group for Cleveland. Mitchell against George. Mobley a screen on George. With the floater. And it's Mitchell missing.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
It's George on the wing, covered by Okoro. And George gets it to go.
George takes the contact, but good body control there allows him to finish.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. At this point in his career, Paul George says he's in bully mode. He said, every night I'm on the floor, I'm there to dominate. Whether it's being more physical or going right at whoever I got to go at, you're going to feel me. I'm having that approach every time. I'm there to destroy you. Kevin?
I love it, though, D.A. I got to admit it. Awful powerful. Thank you.
And ball handlers like Mitchell really elevate your offense. His precision passing to pass the basketball at the right time. Really a terrific ability. Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Back to George. Embiid sets the pick for George. Stolen by Allen. George against Strus. And an intentional foul right there. Martin's check in for Kelly Oubre.
Personal foul. First team foul. Now it's the line.
We've got 1:48 left in the third quarter, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
Oh, the leaping ability of Mitchell, allowing him to go way upstairs.
When Donovan Mitchell, Greg, is on the floor, he is the offense.
Yeah, and that goes beyond just his ridiculous scoring. It gets overlooked that he's also a skilled passer. So one way or another, Mitchell is finding points out there.
The shot by Mitchell, no good.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Here's Martin. Mobley with the rebound. The Cavaliers trail by 6. And he commits the intentional foul. The Cavaliers shooting their first free throws of the night.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Free throw drops for Mitchell. Both good from the line that time. 1:06 left to play here in the third. Here's Maxey. That one goes. Count it. Maxey's got 6.
Not just the perimeter threat now. Maxey very adept at converting in close, too.
Mitchell against George. Mitchell looking it over. It's Allen, top of the key. Clock at 6. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long?
Boy, that was a great dunk, and we've got a great game here.
Kicks it out to Maxey. George sets a screen for Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Again, Philadelphia.
Embiid, a versatile shot maker, showing off his mid-range game there.
George against Mitchell. And here is Strus. Mobley sets the pick for Strus. Got it off in time, and the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers with their... Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, you can't run away from the DNA. When he's running the show, he makes sweet highlight reel plays night in and night out.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. At the guard spots, we'll see Garland and LeVert. And it's Okoro in at the 3. Well, a careless foul, and he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Oh, Garland faking my man out of his shoes there.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
They're doing damage from the mid-range. Not sure if that was the game plan or if they're just taking what the defense gives them. But thus far, it's paying off.
And, you know, they've done a fantastic job scoring inside as a result, finding plenty of opportunities to cash in near the hoop.
Maxey into the lane.
Just way too fast for him. Maxey quick on the drive.
The Cavaliers trail by 6. Garland with it. And the layup is good. Garland's got 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
Maxey finds Embiid. Embiid with a screen on Garland. Maxey passes to Embiid. Garland against George. And now we've got the intentional foul. And Philadelphia making a change here. Yabusele's checked in. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. And it's LeVert missing. The 76ers leading by 4. Martin wide open. He fires. That ball's nice feed that time from George. George has got 3 assists tonight. Garland kicks to LeVert. Here's Allen. And slam dunk by Allen.
And you know, guys, all it takes is inside positioning. As soon as you give Allen that, it's pretty much a wrap.
Martin with the screen for George. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
Well, it plays with such an edge. His style is tenacious.
Garland against George. Kicks it out to Allen. And Allen slams it in.
Oh, fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is, and we see it very clearly.
Either that, guys, or he wanted the photographers to get a good shot of it.
The Cavaliers trail by 7. There's Garland. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
He can light up the night. Garland, no stranger to scoring in bunches.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. And the Cavaliers with some changes. Thor's checked in. And Donovan Mitchell subbed in for Garland. Embiid with the screen on Mitchell. Maxey kicks to Embiid. In the corner, it's Martin. There's Embiid with the dunk.
Dropping the hammer. That's why Embiid looks to get deep inside position.
Mitchell against Maxey. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
You know, to cut deficits, you got to be making smart basketball plays out there. Taking care of the ball. It's not done by hoisting up bonehead threes like that one.
Shot clock at 6. And that one's good. George.
Because of his incredible scoring ability, many consider George to still be a star.
Look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the 4th. Back to Okoro. Mitchell outside. George with the steal. Maxey against Mitchell. Outside, Martin. Lets it go from deep. That shot missing. The Cavaliers trail by 9. Here's LeVert finding the lane.
Man, what an athlete. Once he gets ahead of steam, Karis LeVert is impossible to stop. Good luck trying.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now. 6 for 8 on the night.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Mitchell with it. Maxey covering. Mobley misses. They're this close to putting it away.
Yeah, they don't need to do anything special. Just take time off the clock.
Martin the pass to Yabusele. And a deep 3 from George. LeVert grabs the miss. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. In the corner, Okoro with it. Mitchell finds LeVert. And the rebound goes to Martin. George passes to Yabusele.
Maxey, and it's Oubre in at the 3, the small forward. And for the Knicks, Anunoby and Bridges filling out the perimeter. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Precious Achiuwa, and it's Brunson in at the 1. Richard, what do you expect to see from this guard matchup?
These guys are lethal one-on-one, but I think the key is to keep their teammates involved, playing unselfish basketball.
Shot clock at 3. Count the basket.
The footwork, the patience, watching Embiid go to work inside is just a treat.
Brunson taking his time here. Out to the right wing. Achiuwa against Martin. The kick out to Brunson. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Well, I don't think anyone predicted that Jalen Brunson would become the player he is today, Grant.
Yeah, that's for sure, B.A. Or he definitely wouldn't have been a second-round pick. He's a hard worker, a competitor, and an elite offensive player.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Martin with a screen on Anunoby. Maxey. The Knicks pull it in.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far, and they call an illegal screen here.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
George against Brunson. Pass to Towns. From out on the wing, he knocks it down.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Now here's George. Banked it in off the glass.
Yeah, muscling his way for the bucket. George doing what he does best.
Outside Brunson. Down low. Here's Achiuwa. Achiuwa with the dunk.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
Oubre, a screen on Anunoby. Maxey passes to George. Over to the left wing. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Get out of that man's way. Embiid throwing down that power finish.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far.
You just gotta love watching a big man hustle on the glass. This is what his team expects and needs from him.
We know how great Joel Embiid is, but he simply hasn't been as effective in the postseason.
Part of that is because of all the defensive attention he gets. We know things tighten up in the postseason and things become much more challenging. That's why he needs a better supporting cast.
Here's Maxey after the basket by New York on the other end. Tries the spin move. Kicks it to George.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Pass to Maxey. With the 10-footer. And here's another one for the Sixers.
Maxey saying, sure, I'll take that.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
There's a minute 47 left in the first. Brunson against George. And that one's good for Brunson.
Such a strong floater game. Just another part of Brunson's expanding arsenal.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Paul George spent some time talking about his idol. He said, the person who motivated me as a kid was Kobe Bryant. Growing up in Southern California, watching him every day, I wanted to emulate him. I attacked the game the same way he did, trying to work on every deficiency, play both ends, and be a competitor.
His impact lives on, Allie. And here are the Knicks now, following the score by Philadelphia. Bridges outside. Shoots over Oubre. Joel Embiid with the board.
Coaches loathe empty possessions. You got to be able to hit the easy ones.
Bridges against George. To the left side wing. Poke loose. Maxey finds George. Just 5 to shoot. From the top of the key. The Knicks pull it in.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. This is his second trip to the line of the game.
Third team foul.
That free throw good from Brunson. Kyle Lowry's checked in for Tyrese Maxey. Both free throws good from Brunson. The Sixers trailing. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And stolen by Brunson. The rebound by Yabusele. And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul. 76ers substitution. Number 23, Eric Gordon.
Now here's Embiid. Lowry with a screen on Achua. Here's Embiid. Yep, that one goes. Embiid's got 6.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Oh, count it! Yes, he can.
Yeah.
Now that's how you end the quarter.
Oh, showing some moxie. Nailing.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. It's the Knicks leading by 3. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Knicks?
Attacking relentlessly, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the stripe.
Hoping to continue that success from the line throughout this one.
So on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. George out there with Kyle Lowry. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's Eric Gordon. And it's Yabusele in at the 4-man spot.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Well, Grant, all the high hopes Knicks fans have had in recent years, they have finally come to fruition.
Yeah, it really was good to see the Knicks have a great campaign last year. From the players, to the coaches, to the front office, and the fans. They've pressed all the right buttons.
Grant, there's a huge difference between talent on paper versus winning.
You're right, B.A., and it comes down to coaching, chemistry, and sacrifice. But I think the biggest thing is effort. All things being equal, the team that plays the hardest is going to win.
Martin with the ball, and it's Robinson picking him up. Three-pointer Embiid. It's good. Embiid gives it to him.
Putting his impressive accuracy to work, Embiid surprises the defense by taking a deep 3.
Here's McBride. That one no good. 76ers trail by 4. Here's George. Finished off the break. George has got his second basket of the game.
And it all comes together because George is a team player. He works so hard to support the play on the floor and be where he's needed to be for his team.
Morris, a screen on George. 6 on the shot clock. And Anunoby for 3. New York again can't hit. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
And just not letting the tough defense stifle him. I mean, George gets the shot he wants. Hustle pays dividends, I'll tell you. And when it's getting you to the line like that, whew, man, what a night.
McBride passes to Robinson. Great open look there. And the Knicks lead by 1.
Drew the defense and made the proper read, hitting his teammates on the perimeter.
Martin outside. Maxey surveys. George a screen on Anunoby. Here's Maxey. And it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts.
Turning on the Jets, Maxey found a lane and made them pay.
Outside McBride. Outside Anunoby. Outside McBride. Here's Robinson. Hard against Oubre. Takes a 3. They get the rebound. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Now here's McBride. The D's right on him. Left side Robinson. Shot clock at 6. Here's Morris.
2 minutes remaining.
The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. An MVP in this league, Richard. Joel Embiid. Is there any way to slow this guy down?
The answer, no, BA. There is no way to slow him down. He's got the unique ability of size, skill, athleticism. You name it, he's got it.
For 3. It's rebounded by Morris. And so Morris will bring it up for the New York Knicks. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Tyrese Maxey. First personal foul. Third team foul. Coming onto the floor for the Sixers.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. McBride passes to Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Maxey attacking. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Yeah, put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Left side McBride. Second chance shot. The shake. And a big finish by Robinson.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
He's just giving them everything he has. It's why his teammates appreciate and enjoy playing with him.
Andre Drummond is checked in for the Sixers. Doughton comes in for Tyrese Maxey. Martin the pass to Lowry. Back to Martin. Stolen by Anunoby. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Towns finds Bridges. Towns a screen on Oubre. Three-pointer, Bridges. Rebound by Philadelphia. Now Oubre. Yet to see a basket. To the middle. Here's Martin. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That's on Mikal Bridges.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
2 shots.
Both shots good from the stripe. Outside Brunson. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Philadelphia, Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Boy, you look at Joel Embiid. He's playing really well right now.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Brunson runs point. Anunoby slots in at the 2. Precious Achiuwa is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Bridges in at the small forward position. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks.
It's easy money for Towns from 15 to 18 feet.
Well, Grant, one thing about this Knicks team, they have a clear identity.
Yeah, they have the mentality of their city, New York City, playing the game with passion and in-your-face attitude. And, of course, these Knicks leave it all out on the floor.
2 points. That one goes. Maxey's got 10.
A physical scoring guard. Maxey is at home on the inside.
Outside Brunson. Pass to Towns. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists in the game. Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
Right side, Oubre. 6 to shoot. Martin, the pass to Embiid. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Just lost his head out there. It'll happen if you're pushing a little too hard.
The Sixers, Andre Drummond.
The Knicks with the lead. Towns outside. Takes the three. Gets the three ball to go. Towns has got 7 points here in the quarter.
And that's what makes Towns so dangerous offensively. He's a threat even when he's playing off the ball.
To the inside. The rebound by Bridges.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
Just go to show how tight your timing needs to be on this kind of play.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Precious Achiuwa. That's his first foul of the game. And the 76ers with some changes. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Drummond. And it's Kyle Lowry in for Tyrese Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Will it go? Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It's going to be on OG Anunoby. So New York going with almost an entire new group here. Mitchell Robinson, he's checked in for Achiuwa. Morris comes in for Karl Anthony Towns. Hart's checked in for Mikal Bridges. And it's McBride in for Jalen Brunson.
It's tough to find things to not love about Embiid's game. It's so complete. He's a true two-way player who is a nightmare you have to deal with on both ends.
Pass to Anunoby. Lets it fly. Again, the Knicks. Good for 2 more.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
Yeah, the second half in stark contrast with the first. Coach must have gotten on them a little bit at halftime.
Here's Yabusele, guarded by Morris. Oh, stolen by Anunoby. And now the Knicks on the break. The three. Rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Yabusele. Pass to McCain. There's 1:47 left in the third quarter. Here's Embiid. Embiid just too tall inside.
The team just loves to see Embiid fired up on offense like this. They really rely on his scoring ability.
And Grant, I know you played a part in Embiid's decision to join Team USA.
Yeah, B.A. I spent a lot of time talking to Joel Embiid and convincing him to play for us in the U.S. men's national team.
Martin, he's checked in for the Sixers. Embiid against Robinson. We've got 1:23 left in the third quarter.
With that much room around him, it's hard to imagine he could have gotten a better shot.
Lowry finds Embiid. Gordon on the wing. Back to Embiid, to the paint. And Lowry with the bucket on the assist by Embiid. And it's now only a 1-point New York lead. 54 seconds left in the third. McBride attacking. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Despite Joel Embiid missing more than half of their games, Grant, the Sixers still won 47 games last season.
Yeah, B.A. And lots of credit goes to Tyrese Maxey, averaging over 26 points a game. Philadelphia also had some good depth, and that really helped.
76ers trail by 3. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
So New York going with almost an entirely new group here. Achiuwa's checked in for Robinson. Towns comes in for Morris. Bridges, he's checked in for Hart. And Brunson is subbed in for McBride. Up top, Gordon. That's good. And so Lowry with the assist.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
New York has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. The 76ers have got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Lowry with a screen on Anunoby for the lead. A nice shot by McCain. Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
Outside Brunson. Fires the three. That shot off. 3/4 of play and a close one here. Philadelphia on top. They lead by 1. 3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. The Sixers leading. On the court for Philadelphia to start the 4th. We've got Kyle Lowry, and it's McCain in at the shooting guard position.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
And they go to the intentional foul.
4th personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on the court.
And here's Brunson from the arc. They get it back. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. Coming onto the floor for the Sixers, number 28, Gershon Yabusele.
Brunson against George. From about 19, Brunson missing again. The Sixers lead by 3. Inside, here's Oubre, and he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
And that's how you lead a team, literally.
Knocked away. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Brunson. And they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are. Staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control.
George, good.
Looks like they're gaining some confidence here in crunch time.
Building out this lead brick by brick. They have taken a very methodical approach.
And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Pass to Achua. Oh, trying his luck from deep. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 6 assists here tonight.
Win or lose, this is the fight you want to see from your players.
You can't question the desire of these teams. It's going to be difficult for either side to get separation.
Here's Embiid. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
For 3, Bridges. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 9 rebounds now. Brunson against George. Maxey passes to Embiid. Back to Maxey, and the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
And the foul called on Paul George. That's foul number 2 for him. And Philadelphia making a change here. Martin's checked in.
Coming onto the floor for the Sixers, number 16. Caleb Martin.
Brunson against George. Pass to Towns. 3-pointer. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. For 3, George sinks it from distance. And now it's a 9-point Philadelphia lead.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
Knifing to the rim with ease. Brunson attacks these open lanes with tenacity.
And That's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's foul number 2 for him. Martin, he's checked in for Philadelphia.
76ers substitution.
Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. Pass to Oubre. Maxey on the wing. Anunoby covering. 4 on the clock. Martin right side. From the low block. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Unbelievable shooting down the stretch has them sitting pretty.
Outside Brunson. From outside, off the mark. Here's Philadelphia. They're on a 13-5 run. Here's George. Martin outside. Oubre finds Maxey. Up top, Embiid. Achua defending. Maxey passes to Embiid. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. George outside. We've got 1:08 left to play in the fourth. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
And the clock will wind down on this one. Just a solid effort and a good win for the 76ers.
And they were on fire tonight. Fantastic offensive performance, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., they really shot the ball well. I mean, their coach has to be beyond thrilled with how well they played.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Joel Embiid.
The work he put in on the glass helped shape this game. Never taking a play off and closing out a number of possessions.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Knocks down the long J. And here's George.
76ers lead, 56-49.
And we've got 28 seconds left in the fourth.
And at the offensive end, George persistent and consistent. I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Yeah, they fought as hard as they could. Just wasn't in the cards tonight.
So it's Philadelphia now. Maxey with it.
with Anunoby next to him. Towns is out there with Mikal Bridges. And it's Achua in its center. And for the Clippers, Harden and Mann are their guards. Bamba is out there with Kawhi Leonard. And it's Jones in at the 3, the small forward. There's a screen by Achua. Bridges. Kawhi Leonard with the rebound. Doris, with what he's done in the NBA, Kawhi Leonard seems to be a lock for the Hall of Fame.
I agree, Kevin, and the reason is he's got a couple of championships under his belt. More importantly, he's got individual awards, All-NBA, Defensive Player of the Year. And he's been able, in the most leveraged moments of a season, to be the focal point for his team, and that's a big driver of Hall of Fame status.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, I was able to talk with Tyronn Lue for just a minute, and they're focused on limiting one of the best shooting bigs ever in Karl Anthony Towns. Now, Coach said earlier, Towns is a machine on the offensive end. We'll try to make Cat into a passer, get the ball out of his hands. We'll see if they can accomplish that. Kevin?
Thanks, David.
And for a power forward, he can sure get up. I mean, because of that leaping ability, it kind of offsets his height disadvantage.
Leonard kicks to Bamba. Back to Leonard. Bamba, a screen on Bridges. And that one's good, Leonard.
Well, what makes Kawhi so problematic in the pick and roll? He can do about anything he wants out of it, including keep the basketball.
Now, Brunson. On the wing, Anunoby. Back to Brunson. 6 on the shot clock, and he comes up with the deuce.
Yeah, we talk about having a high shot IQ. Jalen Brunson, just 4 shots. You want to concede the mid-range jumper? He's more than content to take it.
Harden against Anunoby. Leonard on the wing. Here he goes. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
Kawhi Leonard able to navigate his way to the cup off the bounce. Yes, sir.
Recently, Doris, the Clippers have had their most successful stretch in franchise history.
Well, think about it, Kevin. They've only missed the playoffs twice, going all the way back to 2012. They made their first conference finals in team history back in 2021. Not bad for a franchise that had one of the worst win-loss records in league history.
The Clippers in the lead. Pass to Mann. Stolen by Brunson. He nails it, and we're tied up. Brunson's got his second basket of the night.
Oh, my goodness. Brunson leaving everyone behind on the one-man play.
Leonard on the wing, defended by Bridges, and Leonard gets it to go.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Here's Towns, and there are the Knicks with another bucket.
Is the mid-range for Mr. Towns part of the game? You bet.
Harden looking it over. Pass to Bamba. Here's Mann. Brunson covering. Shot clock at 6. Bamba dishes to Leonard. Goes up from the top of the key. Good on the jump shot. Leonard's got 8 points.
Kawhi Leonard consistently efficient with his scoring ability. Nice jumper.
On the wing, Bridges lets the 3 fly. That doesn't fall either. He's missed his first 2 shots tonight. Jones next for 2. It's rebounded by Towns. We'll see if they want to trade 2 for 1 here.
Got to time up that clock to do so.
And here's Brunson outside. Sinks the triple. He has 7.
What a confident stroke from Jalen Brunson. This guy doesn't have to dominate with the ball in his hands.
Kicks it out to Leonard. We've got 22 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Pass to Harden. The 3. It's hauled in by Achua. Brunson against Jones. On the wing, Anunoby. And here's Brunson outside. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Knicks lead. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Knicks?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
I'll tell you, that willingness to make the extra pass, that is what creates good looks. It also forces the defense to scramble.
And New York, looking at who they've got. Marcus Morris is out there with Mitchell Robinson. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's McBride in at the point guard position. Harden outside. And it's off from three-point range. And so it's Hart who brings up the ball for the Knicks. Anunoby finds McBride. There's a screen by Robinson. The kick out to Anunoby. And another three for New York. It seems every season, Doris, we have players speak out on being unhappy with their role.
Well, consider, Kevin, that if you're one player on a roster in the NBA, how coveted each of those spots are, but also how competitive they are. You don't get there without that nature, which means you want to play.
Hart with it. Still yet to score. A slam dunk by Robinson.
Yeah, Mitchell Robinson, if you fail to get a body on him, he will go to the offensive glass and make you pay.
Anunoby against Harden. Pass to Bamba. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Bamba's got his first 3 points of the game.
You know, we talk all the time about how important it is to have bigs who can stretch the floor. An example there.
To the middle. A slam dunk by Robinson.
Well, Mitchell Robinson will take it to the rim with authority every chance he gets.
The ultimate glue player, Josh Hart. Doris, he plays way bigger than his listed 6'4" height.
I'm going to be honest with you, Kevin. This is the best rebounding guard I've ever seen in my career covering the NBA. Let's remember, he won a national title in college. He's willing to do absolutely anything to help his team win. You want this guy on your side.
McBride with the ball. Jones covering. McBride passes to Anunoby. In the corner, it's Robinson. Lets it go from the wing. It's rebounded by Leonard.
All by himself, trying to step up. He's got to be frustrated with the miss.
And the foul called on Marcus Morris. That's his first foul. And the Clippers with a whole new lineup now.
Substitution on the court.
We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Dunn, wide open, he fires. The offensive rebound. Zubac kicks it to Tucker. Can't tie it up as that one misses. The Knicks leading by 3. And the wide open shot from Morris. Drains it from beyond the arc. Morris has got himself on the board with 3 there.
Well, this is why it helps to have a big man capable of sprinting the floor. Marcus Morris solid at getting to the right spots.
Dunn outside. Pass to Zubac. 5 on the clock. It's Porter outside. It's rebounded by New York. It's Hart on the wing. Guarded by Powell. Hart against Powell. Robinson sets a screen for Hart. Shoots over Powell. Hart, no good.
I think this is a spot he has got to become more consistent from if you want to command the defender's respect.
Tucker a screen. Here's Porter. Can't hit the free throw line jumper.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Here's McBride, guarded by Porter. Robinson sets a screen for Morris. Robinson down low. Zubac defending, and the dunk by Robinson.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Hart, that's good.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Clippers trail by 10. Here is Porter, still without a basket. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim.
Each year, Porter just becomes more efficient and more deadly.
McBride passes to Robinson. And the dunk by Robinson.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
And so it's New York going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And a chance now to send it over to David Alt. All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
So with Harden on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. They've got Ivica Zubac. Kevin Porter is out there with Chris Dunn. Then it's P.J. Tucker, and it's Powell in at the 3 spot. Towns for 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
We know, Doris, that Towns might already be one of the best shooting bigs ever.
But Kevin, he flat stated and called himself the best shooting big of all time. He has an argument because not only has he shot the ball incredibly well from deep, even as his volume has gone up, his efficiency stays the same. This is a gifted offensive post player.
And so it's Porter bringing it up now for Los Angeles. Done. It's hauled in by Karl Anthony Towns. New York leading by 8. Bridges outside. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Well, we know this. Mikal Bridges has the length and hops to score inside. Nicely done.
Brunson against Porter. Pass to Tucker. Out left to the wing. Here's Zubac. Outside Porter. Takes a 3. That one doesn't go. New York's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Here's Achua.
What a setup by Karl Anthony Towns. Knew his team had to capitalize on that opening.
Tucker finds Dunn. Driving in. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Good job attacking. Those restricted area shots are what every NBA team is looking for.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Brunson against Porter. There's a screen by Achua. And the shot goes in. Brunson's got the lead up to 12 now for the Knicks.
Yeah, just masterful use of the pick and roll by Jalen Brunson. Shot ready as soon as he wants to let it fly.
Zubac, a screen on Brunson. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
Yeah, surprised he doesn't have more shot attempts. He's been accurate. You'd think he'd want to take control now with them behind.
Doris, the way this Knicks roster was put together, they have a great level of physicality.
Kevin, if you think about it, the way the Bulls are starting to trend back toward that level of physicality, they've got an opportunity to be successful. They also have a big-time star in Jalen Brunson, so there's a lot to like about the future.
And the Clippers with a whole new lineup now. Towns. It's rebounded by Leonard. Clippers trail by 10. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
So New York going with almost an entire new group. Robinson's checked in for Precious Achiuwa. Morris comes in for Karl Anthony Towns. Hart, he's checked in for Mikal Bridges. And Miles McBride subbed in for Jalen Brunson. Talk about confidence. Greg, what do you think about Harden's quote from a couple years ago when he said, "I'm not a system player, I am the system"?
Kevin, I laughed when I heard it because most guys couldn't say that. But Harden absolutely can. He's an elite scorer turned elite passer. Your offense has to orbit around him when he's on the floor.
Hart, wide open. He fires. New York, no good that time either. Clippers have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter, 50% from the field. Harden the pass to man. Whoops, they pick off the pass. And now the Knicks on the break. Back to McBride. Hart against Jones. Inside. Leonard with the steal. Kicks it out to Jones. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to man. They get a hand on it. It's stolen by Morris. And here we go with Morris running it up the court. Shoots from the corner. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. And the Knicks lead by 10.
I really like how Marcus Morris plays within the offense. This guy is so solid at recognizing when he should give it up.
And the dunk by Bamba.
And how about the offensive rebound with a little extra punch on the putback?
You're right, Greg. As they look to trim the deficit, could we see them send a few more bodies to the boards from here on out? Maybe, just maybe. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
The Knicks shooting their first shots from the free throw line tonight.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line, so that's a nice all-around effort.
And Hart drops them both. Outside Leonard. Over Morris. Oh, he got it to go!
How about that?
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time remaining.
And to me, the way you end quarters impacts how you end the game. It can go a long way between a W or an L.
And so it's New York in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. And he did just that.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth, they've got Morris. OG Anunoby is out there with Miles McBride. And it's Robinson, and it's Hart in at the small forward position.
Checking in for the Knicks, Precious Achiuwa, Karl Anthony Towns, Mikal Bridges, Jalen Brunson.
Clock at 6. Shots good by Achiuwa. And that's now 6 points for Precious Achiuwa.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
Harden outside. There's the drive. And he uses the glass on the way.
Well, James Harden's ability to put it on the deck and get to the cup is elite. And because of that size and frame, he's going to finish most often.
Bridges outside. Nice move. And the layup is up and in. And the Knicks lead by 10.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Harden dishes to Leonard. Jones kicks to Harden. The Clippers need to get off the shot. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Well, Kawhi Leonard might be quiet off the court, but on the court, he makes a lot of noise.
Brunson with a clean look, and it's in after a nice bounce off the right side.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Pass to man. Now here's Leonard. Lets it go with a three. It's rebounded by Anunoby.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Jones against Brunson. That one is good again. He's 6 for 8 from the floor with the basket.
Yeah, simply stated, Jalen Brunson filling it up right now. There are no signs that he's slowing down anytime soon.
Zubac, and the dunk by Zubac.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
And that's an intentional foul. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Ahmed Bamba, he's checked in for Zubac. Powell comes in for Derek Jones. Chris Dunn's checked in for Mann. And Porter subbed in for James Harden.
Norman Powell. Chris Dunn.
Anunoby kicks to Towns. To the paint. Bridges inside. Powell on him, and the shot is good. And the Knicks lead by 12.
And that's exactly what they're going for on that shot.
Bamba sets a screen. Near the three-point line, it's Porter, and too long on the shot.
I'll tell you, this has not been his game, and he's making it worse with shot selection like that.
Brunson the bounce pass. Leonard with the steal. And here we go. Fast break. Powell's got it. Misses from close range.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Bridges shot. Good.
You've got to be aware and stay attached to Mikal Bridges beyond that arc. This guy dangerous as a shooter.
Porter against Brunson. The Clippers rebound to the left wing. Bamba passes to Powell. Back to Bamba. And the dunk by Bamba.
Boy, you better keep the 7-footer Mo Bamba away from the cup. What an easy finish.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for New York. Achua finds Towns. 17-foot shot on the way. Nice jump shot. Good. And that's now 7 points for Karl Anthony Towns.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Knicks.
They really had it going, guys. Their offense propelled them.
In this case, it was the higher shooting percentage that made the difference and earned them the W.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Jalen Brunson.
You look at the energy he brought on both ends of the floor, and it's easy to see why he was a difference maker.
Porter, and such a nice move to make the basket work. There's 31 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Brunson kicks to Achua. Shoots a three, and again, New York with the triple.
Saw the opportunity to put this away, and you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
Outside Leonard. Jacks up a three. So no problem for New York as they get the win. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it,
you're ready for some NBA action, and checking out the New Orleans opening lineup. Zion and Tice together down low. Murray runs the point with Jones flanking him. And for Los Angeles, Harden runs point with man at the 2. Kawhi Leonard out there with Derrick Jones. And it's Bamba in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Murray with it. Pass to Tice. Wide open look. And that's good for 2.
I like that from Murray. I mean, he lets things develop and then boom, assist.
It's so interesting, Grant. Younger fans may not realize the Clippers had a lot of rough seasons early on.
Well, you know, B.A., that's one way to put it. You know, in their first 27 years in L.A., they only made the playoffs 4 times. But things have definitely changed. Owners have changed. And now they're postseason regulars in the league.
And now we'll go to Allie LaForce, who had a chance to talk with Tyronn Lue.
He said when Zion is healthy and right, you can't really stop him, but you can try to contain him. Stop his dribble drive, force him to hit shots over the top of you. Sounds like they're going to try to make him a jump shooter tonight.
And Allie, thank you for that.
A smart move, using a little pump fake to get all the time he needed to go hard to the basket.
Yeah, it's just a simple move, but it looks so beautiful when it works. Reminds me of you, Grant.
Oh, I appreciate that, B.A.
Harden scanning the floor. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Murray drives in. Nice move. And he sinks the layup.
You gotta like the intensity behind Murray's drive. He has no intention there of stopping.
Here's Harden. Tice grabs the miss. The Pelicans have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Back to Murray. Kicks it out to Williamson. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray.
Excellent work inside from Williamson. This is why he's so aggressive down there.
Harden against Murray. Here's Bamba. Back to Harden. Ooh, stolen by Murray. Harden against Williamson. Right side Jones. And stolen by Leonard. In transition, here come the Clippers. Jones misses. The Pelicans have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Obviously, everyone knows about the defense of Kawhi Leonard, but Grant, his shooting is overlooked.
Yeah, you know, he's at about 40% from 3 for his career. You combine that with his wing defense, you get a one-of-one player capable of carrying a team.
And he comes up with a bucket.
Well, adding a little entertainment to that layup. Could you imagine if he missed it? Coach would have been all over it.
Bamba, a screen on Murray. Three-pointer, Harden. Tice grabs the miss. The Pelicans lead by 4. The 3 is up. Sends it home from three-point land. He's got 5.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
To win the drought. And after missing his first 3 shots, he drains it. 1 for 4.
I mean, with the ball in his hands, Harden's as creative as anyone.
Murray against Jones. And he hits it and gets hacked. A 3-point chance here if he can convert.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
And DeJounte Murray is truly the complete package. He does a little of this and a little of that. Anything you need out there, he can make it happen. His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
There's 53 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Down low. Here's Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
Heads up play by Murray. He sees that the pick and roll gets someone open and sends them the ball.
Here's Harden. And the layup is good off the glass. Harden's got his second basket on the night.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
Murray passes to Williamson. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Right side Jones. Pass to Harden. And here's Leonard. To the middle. Here's Bamba. Back to Leonard with one on the clock. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward.
Well, offense is the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. The Pelicans on top, up by 4. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a moment. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
Well, a lot of times you'll hear coaches yell, get the ball inside, and you can see why. Good things happen when you get the ball into the paint.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
Okay, on the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. Jones is the 2 with Ingram at small forward. Daniel Tice is out there with Trey Murphy, and it's McCollum at the point guard position. Stan, after his 12-year playing career, Willie Green has made a seamless transition into coaching.
Yeah, first of all, Willie Green is a person of very high character. Second, Brian, he consciously started preparing himself to coach while he was still playing, and then he was able to work on great staffs under great coaches, and now he's an outstanding head coach in his own right.
Inside, here's Leonard, and the dunk by Leonard.
Yeah, taking the opportunity to get airborne, Kawhi doesn't hold back when he sees an opening.
McCollum taking his time here. Oh, Leonard with the block. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. That puts them in the lead.
An aggressive move to a strong finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set.
And the basket is good.
Ready to cash in. I like when McCollum looks to mix it up like this.
The Clippers have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. And an intentional foul right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Porter Jr., he's checked in for the Clippers.
Number 77.
Here's Zubats. Outside Jones. Pass to Leonard. Here's Zubats. Outside Jones. Down to 5 on the shot clock. No good with the triple. And so McCollum will bring it up for New Orleans. Outside Jones. Ingram with the ball. He's guarded by Porter. And Kevin Porter picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Norman Powell, he's checked in for Jones.
First team foul.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter.
Number 24. Norman.
And here's Ingram from the arc. Hits a three-pointer. And now a three-point New Orleans lead. Well, Stan, every franchise has their guy. What kind of things do you want your franchise player to exhibit?
Well, Brian, here's what people have to understand. The culture of your team is determined by your best player. If you want a hard-working, unselfish, competitive team, that best player, that franchise guy, has to embody those things.
First half. 2 minutes.
McCollum against Porter. And there's the foul. It's on even to Zubats. That's his first foul of the game. And Los Angeles making a change here. Tucker's checked in. We've got 1:55 left in the second period. Ingram with the ball. Picked up by Tucker. And another three for New Orleans.
Once he breaks out the crossover, you just know something special is about to happen.
Porter, the pass to Zubats. And he buries his first look.
And wanting to elevate his playmaking skills, Porter Jr. continues to impress with his passing ability.
Ingram with a screen on Porter. McCollum, the pass to Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. New Orleans shooting their second free throw attempt on the night. Clippers trail by 4. Well, one of the sharpest players off the floor, C.J. McCollum.
Well, Brian, he also did a great job as president of the Players Union, and he's great on his podcast, too.
I'm sure he'll be doing games with you soon enough after his playing career.
Yeah, I just hope he's not taking my job.
To the wing on the left. Dunn, the pass to Zubac. Out to Powell, outside Tucker. Powell in the post. McCollum defends. Clock at 4. Here's Dunn. And it's off from three-point range.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
And McCollum, good for 3. And it's a 9-point New Orleans lead.
With confidence and ability from long range, I love it. McCollum's able to space the floor and keep the defense honest.
And it's New Orleans ball. They're on a 16-5 run. Ingram with a screen on Powell. Pass to Ingram. Oh, it's stolen by Tucker. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And their defense has been able to bottle up James Harden, one of the league's elite scorers. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Boy, without question, Brandon Ingram displaying his skills today.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
They've got Kevin Porter, Norman Powell out there with P.J. Tucker. Then there's it to Zubac, and it's done in at the 2-guard position. That's the group starting the second half for Ty Lue. There's a screen. Murray for 3. Drills it from deep. Murray's got 8.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
New Orleans leading by 12. Pass to Ingram. Williamson with a screen on Powell. Let's go with a 3. The shot by Ingram, no good. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Porter looks it over. Dunn right side. Clock at 6. Goes up on the wing. That's good on the jumper. 6 points for him.
Well, look, if he misses that shot, coach might think of benching him. He's pretty fortunate he got that one to go.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
Porter against Jones. Powell, left side. Outside Porter. Lets it go from deep. Misi grabs the board. The Pelicans lead by 12. That's tipped. Dunn with a steal. And it's the Clippers on the break. Powell passes to Dunn. Down low. And stolen by Williamson. Jones from outside. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. You know, there's so much to like about Herb Jones. It's hard to know where to start with this guy, Coach.
Well, Brian, I think I know where it starts. It starts with him being an all-defensive caliber defender, one of the best in the league. But then lately, he's been so efficient from three-point range, and his overall efficiency at the offensive end has gone way up. He's become a complete player.
And not letting the contact affect him at all. Give Murray credit for keeping his focus.
Clippers trail by 11. Outside Porter. Fires for three. Misi grabs the board. New Orleans is gone. Only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. And here's Ingram from the arc. The Clippers grab the miss. Zubac has got his 4th rebound in this one. That one's good from Powell. On the assist by Zubac. Powell's got his first 2 points.
And the defense had no chance trying to stop him there. Just punishing them on the break.
Murray just owning things on the offensive end, getting to his shots and making them.
Dunn outside. Back to Porter. A minute 37 left in the third quarter. Tucker finds Porter. Shot clock at 6. Drains the triple. Porter's got 6 in the quarter.
Yeah, incredible range. Porter Jr. can cash you in from distance. He certainly did there.
The drive by Murray. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It's on Kevin Porter.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Yeah, I'd consider calling timeout right away after that one. The defense has to be better there.
Man, he's checked in for the Clippers. Harden comes in for Porter Jr.
A lights-out three-point shooter. Harden loves to take and make them.
And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for the Pelicans. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Puts the move on. Oh, a special move before that shot. Murray's got 12 points in just the second half.
Like a matador. Olé! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Here's Harden. And they recover it. Powell passes to Zubac. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Well, the efficiency is there, but not the volume. He needs to start doing this every trip down the floor to close the gap.
And here's Murray. 17 points in the game. Shot clock at 5. Out left to the wing. The baseline J will not go. Misses off the front iron. Three-pointer Harden. And so it's DeJounte Murray making things happen for New Orleans. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. We'll be right back. With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. New Orleans leading by 8. So for New Orleans right now, filling out the wings, it's McCollum and Jones. Trey Murphy out there with Daniel Tice. And it's Murray in at the 1 spot. Here's McCollum. Sweet little floater. And the Pelicans lead by 10.
For a 6'3" guard like McCollum, the floater is a must. Just goes right over the shot blockers.
Pass to Bamba. Pulls it from 20. The rebound by Murray. Murray's got 4 rebounds now. Jones with a screen on Jones. Just 5 on the clock. Puts it up from the high post. The rebound by Mann. Clippers trail by 10. Here's Leonard. And off the front iron, and in it goes.
Yeah, the versatile scoring ability of Kawhi, whether long range, short range. mid-range, he can do it all.
Jones against Murray. McCollum on the wing. Fourth three. The rebound by Bamba. Bamba's got his fourth rebound in this one. Here's Jones, and he dunks it down.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Murray out to McCollum from downtown. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray.
Can't sleep on McCollum, not even for a second, because that's when he strikes.
Tries to break his ice. Harden misses. Deflects the pass. The Pelicans lead by 9. Tice up top, defended by Jones. For 3, McCollum. And James Harden pulls it down. For Los Angeles, they've gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Back to Jones. Outside Harden. Ooh, the turnaround jumper counted.
Yeah, just a smart call by Harden. Using the pick to shake off the defense and get himself a look.
Tice outside. Lets the 3 fly. He buries it from 3.
And he's not taking it easy on them at all. I mean, we all know he's going to keep pouring it on.
And defensively, that kind of effort is just not going to cut it.
Harden with a bucket.
Yeah, getting it done inside. Harden proves he's more than just a perimeter player.
Murray against Jones. Pass to Tice. There's the triple. They get it again. They kick it out to Murray. 3-pointer. That shot off the mark.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
Out to Leonard. Launches a 3. Rebounded by New Orleans. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Here's McCollum. Hey, shooting the ball well. He's 5 for 9 in the game.
Well, they expect this from him, and he's a big reason they're out in front right now.
On the wing, Harden. Defended by Murray. Uses the glass on the layup. Harden's got 6 in the quarter.
And you can see Harden is feeling it, which is why he's being so aggressive on offense.
There's McCollum with the 3. Buckets. He's now 6 of 10 from the field.
Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up and a strong showing for the Pelicans.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, B.A. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And what a huge performance it was for DeJounte Murray.
Well, he was the reliable option for them on just about every possession. So dependable, always making the right decision.
Harden, the pass to Bamba. Back to Harden. 20 seconds left to play in the fourth. Now here's McCollum. He's guarded by man. And so it's the Pelicans taking care of business in this one. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
And that's
Game tonight, both of these teams certainly get after it on the defensive end.
Well, I'm touching your suit here, Kevin, and it looks like you got shoulder pads in there. You're going to need that. This game's going to be a grinder. It's going to be physical. These guys are going to bump each other around, and they play hard-nosed defense. So I would expect this game to not rise up in terms of the scoring column, and we'll see who's tougher tonight.
Here's the starting group for the Cleveland Cavaliers. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. Mitchell and Strus, they're the guards. And it's Okoro in at the small forward. And so it's the Cavaliers getting on the board first. It's good.
Defensively, you're trying to prevent DeJounte from getting to the rim, but he can counter. That mid-range becomes deadly.
It's stolen by Jones. And here's the fast break. Beyond the arc. Cavaliers with the rebound. Now, Okoro. Here's Allen. And slam dunk by Allen.
And the coaching staff and this team, they count on Allen for those second chance opportunities. So he collects 2 more.
Murray, good.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
It's deflected and stolen by Williamson. Murray outside. Williamson finds Murray. And it's Strus with the rebound. Cleveland's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. You know, Greg, it's been great to see the Pelicans get to the next level these past few seasons, hasn't it?
It has, and they've become one of the deeper teams in the NBA over that time. It's not just about one guy. There's talent up and down that roster.
Now, here's Strus. And there's a whistle that goes on Herbert Jones. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Knocked loose.
Wow, you watched the defender, and it looked like he knew that was coming. He made a quick play on it to intercept the ball in the passing lane.
Now, here's Tice. Murray scanning the floor. Second chance shot. Kicks it out to Williamson. A three-pointer is right on target.
The big man with the touch. Zion flexing the range.
The Cavaliers trail by 3. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
A little bit ago, Willie Green and I were able to chat. In front of mine tonight, Jared Allen, the outstanding center. They were telling me how Allen does so much out there, particularly on defense. They said Jared is an incredible rim protector, and when he's on the floor, they'll avoid driving the paint. So Jared Allen looming large down low, guys.
All right, David, thanks. And so here's New Orleans, following the basket by Donovan Mitchell. No good on the triple. 1:53 left to play in the first. Here's Okoro. Mitchell outside. Allen at the screen for Mitchell. 5 to shoot. Murray outside. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter.
We want more of this from DeJounte Murray, just playing on the front foot, getting to the free throw line.
Pelicans shooting their first free throws tonight. The first trip to the stripe in this one.
And their numbers from the line last season, they're good, just not great. About 77% as a team.
Now you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Here's Mitchell. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And bursting through inside. So difficult to contain when Mitchell's on the attack.
Here's Murray. Williamson outside. Back to Murray. Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Mitchell against Jones. Here's Allen. And then Allen slams it in.
And that size and versatility make Jared Allen so hard to defend.
Mitchell against Murray. 27 seconds left here in the first quarter. Count it, good. Murray's got 9.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Mobley a screen on Jones. Mitchell passes to Strus. There's the 3. Drills it from outside. He's got 6. Murray outside. The 3 ball. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Cleveland ahead, up by 2. And don't go away. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And from what you guys have seen so far from Cleveland, what's your take?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
Tice sits center with Williamson next to him. In the backcourt, it's McCollum and Jones. And it's Ingram in at the 3. That's the Pelicans 5 as we get into the second quarter. Garland with the bucket.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
No one near Williamson as he lets it go. Comes up empty from 19 feet out. The Cavaliers leading by 3. Niang kicks to Thompson. Fires the 3. Niang, no good. And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for the Pelicans. And we're starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. It's up a 3. The Pelicans get another chance here. Here's LeVert. From past the arc. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. LeVert's got the lead up to 6 now for the Cavs.
From range, LeVert's one of those guys you have to respect his shot. He makes enough from beyond where you have to honor him.
And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. He wants to talk to his guy. About a minute and a half into the second quarter now. A 3 from McCollum. It's hauled in by the Cavaliers. If we're going to talk about, the craftiest players, Brent, in the NBA, where would you rank C.J. McCollum?
C.J. is one of my favorite guards in the league to watch. This guy is not overpowering physically, Kevin, but his efficiency and the way that he is so smooth on getting to his scoring zones is something that I don't think we appreciate enough.
And here's Ingram from the arc. Hands it from downtown. Ingram's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Right wing. Here's Thor. Nothing on the board. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. And the Cavaliers lead by 5. The Pelicans have gone 2 of 6 from the field in the second quarter so far. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Brandon Ingram has become a foundational player. C.J. McCollum says he wants to be great. And to be great, you have to be able to create. When you're selfless and you're willing to do whatever it takes to win, it becomes contagious. McCollum praised B.I.'s feel, IQ, and commitment to the game. Kevin?
Not as committed as you are, David. Hey, thank you so much for that. 6 to shoot. Thompson sets the pick for Garland. From outside, off the mark.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that, and that's a bad miscue, and you can't give up looks like that all game long.
LeVert kicks to Garland. Thompson sets the pick for Garland. Cleveland moving the ball around, and it's Thompson with the jam.
Yeah, Tristan Thompson with some force on that one.
Pelicans trail by 5. Pass to Williamson. Ingram outside. Plays it up and banks it in. Ingram's got 7 points for the quarter. Cleveland leading by 3. Thompson in the corner. Niang passes to Garland. Back to Niang. And so the ball goes out of bounds. Garland touched it left.
Well, that's two teammates who need to reintroduce themselves to one another, not on the same page.
New Orleans has gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Near the three-point line, it's Ingram. Thompson with the rebound.
That's a shocker there. Did not expect him to miss from that range. He's got to be shooting close to 60% from there.
The Pelicans have gotten a little under 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 all told. Ingram outside. Ingram can't get that one to fall.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Pelicans trail by 3. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
And that's the way it should be. Ingram aggressive to the rack.
And really the smart thing would be to hold for the last shot.
Every second right now is valuable to you. That should be their strategy.
Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
Tice sets a screen for Ingram. With the drive and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
And so he makes both from the line. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Cavaliers lead by 1. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from New Orleans. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Brandon Ingram with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Checking out the group for Kenny Atkinson to start the second half. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. Mitchell and Struz, they're the guards. And it's Okoro in at the 3 slot. You know, it used to be teams hoarded their cap space to make a big splash in free agency. But, Brent, why is that less common now?
Well, really, the mechanisms for you to retain and maintain your star power has gotten easier for teams as they have gone out for big extensions to make sure that their star is shining brightest.
Murray with it. Guarded now by Okoro. Jones dishes to Murray. Shot clock at 5. Chalk up 2 there. Murray's got 11 points.
And Murray with the floater looking silky there.
And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Okoro wide open. He fires. It's good from long range. And the Cavaliers lead by 2. Murray kicks to McCollum. Rebounded by Allen. Allen's got 4 rebounds in this game. And it's Isaac Okoro with the foul. That's his first foul.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
And Murray right now just no settle in his offensive game.
The Cavaliers shooting has been fun to watch in this game. They're at 57%. And stolen by Murray. Basket number 6 to his stat sheet. He's now 6 for 10.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Pass to Okoro, and stolen by Murray. It's 2-on-1. And a wide open look for McCollum. That's in there. Murray with the assist. And it's a 5-point Pelican lead. Here's Mitchell to the right side. Looking to end the run. A nice shot by Okoro. Okoro's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for the Cavs. Murray against Mitchell. Stolen by Mitchell. Takes it off the glass. Mitchell's got it all tied up now for Cleveland.
And understanding where to run to in transition, Mitchell is very opportunistic when the break is on.
Murray, good.
Love his shot selection. Good at taking quality shots, whether he's defended or open. He knows how to knock those down.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's going to be on DeJounte Murray.
And that's part of what Mitchell brings to the table. The willingness to operate on the perimeter or get in there and mix it up on the interior.
So for the Pelicans, Williamson comes in for Daniel Tice. And it's Brandon Ingram in for McCollum. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, no secret the Pelicans will go as far as their star forwards, Brandon Ingram and Zion Williamson, take them. Guard C.J. McCollum said, I think they've grown a lot. They're seeing how good we've been and how close we are to being great. That's motivation to keep taking the right steps and sacrifice whatever's required to get over that hump. Kevin?
And David, that hump has been pretty big for this team. I'm hopeful they're going to get over it. Thank you for the report. Here's Ingram. It's rebounded by Cleveland. And now the Cavaliers. Fast break. Here's Mitchell. Pass to Mobley. Strus against Ingram. 6 on the shot clock. The drive by Mitchell. Here's Mobley. Lays it up off the glass. Now it's a 5-point Cavalier lead.
You don't want to ever give up points on the boards. That's the lesson for the team there. That's a hustle play to save points.
And that one's good. Ingram.
Well, when Ingram gets the ball on the inside, his length can really help him out to create shot opportunities.
And here is Mitchell. He's got 11. Allen passes to Mobley. Murray against Mitchell. Allen kicks to Mobley. A 3 from Strus. They get it back with 1 on the clock. And Mobley throws it down hard.
Yeah, take it up strong, big fella.
Ingram with it. And it's good. 2 points. Ingram's got 4 this quarter. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. Cleveland ahead. They finish off the third quarter. Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. The Cavaliers leading by 3. The wingmen, McCollum, along with Ingram. Daniel Tice out there with Trey Murphy. And it's Murray in at the point. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Up top, Garland. Niang passes to Garland. Shot clock at 3. Thompson for 3. Pelicans pull it in. Now Murray. And Darius Garland picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And the Pelicans making a change here. Williamson's checked in. McCollum deciding where to go with it. Stolen by LeVert. Takes it inside, and he jams it with authority.
A solid passer at his position. LeVert excels at finding his teammates when they're open.
Murray for three. It's hauled in by Thor.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And it's LeVert missing. Pelicans trail by 5. And here's McCollum for three. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Thompson's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Cleveland moving it around. For the pass to Garland. Buries the long-range jumper. Garland's got the lead up to 8 now for the Cavs.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Screen by Niang. Garland kicks to Niang. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Another three for Cleveland.
Tristan Thompson not wasting any time having the ball in that situation to get 2.
Murray dishes to Ingram. Shoots over Garland. And it's Ingram missing. The Cavaliers leading by 8. From deep. And it's Ingram with the rebound. And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. A three-pointer off the mark. Now, here's Garland. For those just joining us, 4th quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. The Pelicans have gone 1 of 5 from the field here in the 4th. A lot of misses, just the one make. McCollum finds Williamson. And here is Murray. Ingram, a screen on Garland. Shot clock at 6. Launches a 3. And it's Darius Garland with the rebound. Cleveland has gone a disappointing 2 of 6 on three-point attempts here in the 4th. Screen by Niang. Garland kicks to Niang. Looking for Garland. He gets it there. Gets an open look and hits. And the Cavaliers lead by 10.
Well, Garland's able to work around the defense that time. Pretty agile from the small guard.
Here's Ingram. That one falls.
He's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. There's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the 4th quarter. Garland the pass to LeVert. Thompson sets the pick for LeVert. Takes the 3. Here's Thor. Thompson outside. Thompson a screen on McCollum. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers. Ingram attacking. Bucket is good.
This is why you love Brandon Ingram.
Cavaliers have gotten just under 45% of their attempts to drop in the 4th, 4 of 9. Mitchell wide open. It's hauled in by DeJounte Murray.
And not sure they've got enough time to save themselves.
Looking unlikely right here. That time ticking away.
Got it. And now they trail by just 4.
Well, Ingram's going to come through when it's crucial. He did so there.
Mitchell outside. Banked in off the glass.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
And here's McCollum for 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland.